Hey Carter, welcome to CCBC Dundalk Baseball.
Well, thanks, Rich. Glad to be here.
A little breezy today.
Yeah, it's sunny. It's the most important part.
Yeah, it's a good day.
Yeah.
It's a good day. Playing Prince George's Community College Owls.
Yeah, it should
and
be.
The first batter is up, number
31.
31.
Number 31 should be Santiago Jimenez out of New Jersey. Infielder out of New Jersey, stepping in against Dundalk's pride and joy, Jeremy Tershman, as we get this one started here today.
That's a ball.
Tershman misses high. You have around the infield Mark Shelley at first, Kevin Martinez at second, JP Morales at short, Deuce Dalton at third. In the outfield, you have Gavin Chatton in left, Sammy Kahn in center. That ball scorched to right field, and unable to come up with the play is Anthony Delfonso, number 15.
Would you call that a hit or an error?
I believe it's tough to tell. I'd say a hit. Seems like the ball kind of hit the ground before it got to Delfonso's glove there. Behind the plate, it's Jeremy's battery mate today, Josh Bedoya. That's number 2, Hector Vargas steps in. Take ball 1. This ball could be playable for Shelley. It's going to get foul for strike 1.
Strike 1. If I'm repeating Carter today, it's because you have a new scorekeeper on the live on the overlay. Jackson is taking care of us on the board. I'm running the scoreboard on the field. Carter on the play-by-play. That's strike 2.
Tershman working great early. I sat in on his bullpen session before the game. He looked locked in. He's going to need to throw strikes today to get through this Owl lineup here. Vargas stays alive. They're fighting off that tough pitch by Tershman. Game like this against this opponent, it's important Dundalk not to look ahead. Have to face what's in front of them. Vargas fouls one's back there. Repeat the count at 1-2. Got the big 4-game home and away series against Hartford County coming up. You can't overlook these 2 games right here.
Yes.
So Vargas proven to be a tough out.
Yep, staying alive.
3rd straight foul ball, it appears. 2-strike count. Not making it easy for Tersh out there. Tershman fires high and misses for a ball.
With another ball. That's ball 2. 2-2 on the count.
See, Tershman can find his out pitch here early in this game. Curveball misses high. Ball 3.
Ball 3. And Owl on first.
See if they put this runner first in motion here. Jimenez.
Full count. Oh.
Vargas sends a sharp foul ball down the left side. Seemed like he was on that one. Was just a bit out in front. Repeat the count at 3-2. Vargas putting up a tough at-bat at the plate. Jimenez at first. No outs. And
struck him out.
Tershman wins the battle. Sits Vargas down after a tough battle. Great at bat there by Vargas, but Tershman just got the best of him for his first K of the day. Now stepping in for the Owls, number 30, Jose Acevedo out of Bladensburg, Maryland. He sends a sharp Ground ball fair down the line. Jimenez is chugging around second. Will stay there after a slight bobble by Chatton out in left field. And Acevedo's on the board with his first hit of the day. Owls threatening here early in this game. 1 out, runners on first and second. The cleanup hitter, number 18, coming up. Jose Alvarez, sophomore infielder out of Tampa, Florida. Alvarez takes
nice strike, pretty strike.
Strike one there. Well executed pitch there by Tershman.
You can probably hear the wind in my microphone. Oops,
Alvarez
another
sends
hit.
Ground ball up the middle, one turn, and got the double play. Great turn there by JP Morales and Kevin Martinez, working the 2-ball magic up the middle to get the 4-6-3 double play to end the first inning. Your Dundalk Lions escape danger there, and they will go to the bottom of the first, tied at 0-0. We'll be right back here in the Lions Den. And we are back here in the Lions Den for the bottom of the first. I would like to announce a special change, not in the field, but in the booth. Subbing out for Rich Barnett, we have the wonderful Deacon Storm. How you doing today, Deacon?
Carter, I'm doing great, man. Sorry, I was a little bit, what's the word? Slower to get here than everyone else. That works. But thanks, Carter. On you.
All right, we have number 1, Kyrie Clark pitching for the Prince George's County Owls. And we have, as soon as I get the, Mikey Newsom leading off from the left side here. Took strike one. The pitch lays off low for ball one.
Mike Newsom's, he's always a great lead off to have up there.
Yeah.
Power hitter.
Very professional hitter. Never gets cheated in his at-bats. Very disciplined as he takes ball 2 there low. Be interesting to see what these Dundalk hitters do in their various hitters counts. Mikey's the first one we'll see here in a 2-1 count. See how aggressive he is. Come the delivery from Clark. Misses. Ooh, actually got the outside corner. for strike 2.
So he kind of scratched that on the way out there. I don't think Newsom was ready for that.
Newsom's going to have to buckle down here with the classic 2-strike approach. Count knotted at 2-2. That one will miss for ball 3. The count will run full.
Seemed like it was purposely pulling the outside, didn't it, Carter?
Yes, see if he can try to replicate the magic he worked on the previous pitch, just snagging the outside corner. Couldn't get it that time. Let's see what he comes back with here. Clark delivers on the left side. Mikey fouls that one off towards the parking lot. Count runs full again.
I like that you call him Mikey. True teammate, right?
Yup, that's what we call Mikey. Good old Mikey.
Good old Mikey Newsom. I like it.
Mikey awaits the 3-2 pitch. Comes the delivery from Clark. And umpire dictated that Mikey went. That'll be out number 1. Clark gets his first strike out of the day.
What did your eyes say, Carter? What do you think? Do you agree with the ump?
I feel like Mikey might have had a case there for one of the strikes that was called. I believe the strike he threw that caught the outside corner 2-1 count.
Okay.
It's kind of a tough pitch to take there. But when you're leading off the game, it's always tough because you're the first one to see the pitcher. Hopefully, as Sammy Khan steps in, second batter of the game here for Dundalk, hopefully that bat like that, you just set the table for your other teammates, made the pitcher have to throw a lot of pitches. So at least Sammy Khan has some sort of plan of action here. He fires a pitch again, nabbing that outside corner for strike 1.
Seems like he's good for that, right?
Yes. If the umpire is giving you that outside corner, there's no reason to deviate. Outside corner is such a tough spot as a hitter. Try to get a barrel on. Delivery from Clark. Ooh, kind of like a little off speed there. Missed high.
I could miss his catcher's glove too. That kind of landed back here a little bit.
Yeah, you don't want to miss those pitches high because if they're in the zone, these Dundalk hitters love those pitches. It'll be a long day out there for Clark if he keeps missing high. Gets a swing and a miss by Sammy Khan. Count will run to 1-2.
Yeah, I'm sure the fans can hear that wind that's coming out of the southwest too. It's I'll give you numbers on that one in a little bit, Carter.
Clark misses there for ball 2. I did notice during BP that the wind was pushing the turtle back from home plate, so shouldn't be a lot of home runs hit today. Dundalk should change their plan of attack to more line drives. Because with the wind blowing in, those fly balls in the air will not carry.
Oh, Lord.
Sammy Khan takes one in the elbow guard, I believe. And oh.
What?
They're saying that. Get some clarification from the ump here, maybe.
That was a.
Are they saying that he didn't get out the way, or I have no idea what that call would be.
Either way, there's no way to bring him back up, right?
Yeah.
Sammy Khan, who we got up next?
Sammy Khan is retired. Up steps to the plate. Third hit in the lineup. Gavin Chatton playing left field today. The Lions. As Clark gets his second out of the inning. Comes the delivery from Clark. Strike 1. See these Dundalk hitters. A little bit of a passive approach thus far. Been taking their strikes. Chatton fouls one off. Now it's down 0-2. Clark 1 strike away from getting out of this inning. Clark coming from the left side. Here's the delivery. And gets Chatton to swing high for strike 3. 1-2-3 inning there for the Owls. They will come up to bat as we go to the top of the second here in the Lions. Then we'll be right back. All right, we are back in the lines then for the top of the second here in game one of this doubleheader. We have Lucas Lawrence stepping in the box to face Tershman on the mound. Tersh fires. Strike one. Great way to start off the at-bat. It's important for pitchers to always get that first strike as soon as you can. Tershman fires again. It's kind of an excuse me swing caught over there by Mark Shelley. Great heads up play over there by at first base by Mark Shelley.
Yeah, that was supposed to be a nothing pitch and a nothing hit, and that turned into a big first out here right off the second pitch of the half inning.
Yeah, Lawrence with the very excuse me swing tapped it out very far from home plate, just enough for Mark Shelley to make a diving play in foul territory. Tershman fires. It's a sharp ground ball up the middle for a base hit.
And that'll be their third one of the game. It's something that looks like the Owls probably needed, even though the score is still nil on both sides. That was something a little bit, good for them on their side.
Yeah, Owls really hitting. All the three hits came on the ground. On a day like this with the wind blowing in, it's going to be a great formula to put up runs. Tershman fires, runner not going. Chopper, foul.
As, to what you said earlier about keeping the ball out of the sky, keeping it on the ground, that's what the Owls were able to do there. The weather report so far, it's a beautiful day, 66 degrees, right? It's supposed to be perfect, but unfortunately for our players, the winds are coming west to east, 18 miles an hour, and I know the fans at home can hear it.
18 miles an hour might not sound like a big number, but as far as wind, that's
huge.
Yeah,
right?
that's
You'll feel it, and us in this wind tunnel in here under this this monument, if you will.
Tershman fires, misses low for ball two. You're Tersh here. You can't give the Owls any free passes as number 10 rips a line drive down the line, foul for strike two.
Yep, that is Brian, I hope I'm saying this right, Avila. He's the outfielder, freshman from out of Orlando, Florida.
See what Tershman can do here. Get out. That Mitch is low, gets past Bedoya. The Owls will advance the runner to second base there.
And that's why you want to keep an eye on some of these wild pitches and make sure that they don't get away from you, because that's something that the Alliance had something to deal with, or had to deal with in the last home game. It's a lot of wild pitches that allowed a lot of base runners to just keep moving.
Yeah, when I've been doing these broadcasts, that has been a theme. Seems like when I call these games, wild pitches might not seem like much in the moment, but can add up. Tershman walks. Avila.
Yeah, looks like he was going to second base anyway.
Yeah.
Real quick, Carter, I just want to let the fans at home know that are watching. I am monitoring the chat, so if anyone wants to throw a shout out there, we will get that out. And thank you so much for watching us here on the old YouTube.
Tershman will try to find a reset button here to get him out. Here comes the bunt attempt. Bunt pulled back, gets away from Bedoya, and the runners will advance to second and third. It's a tough play there for the Lions. If the runners are going to advance to second and third, you would at least want the man at the plate to put the bunt in play, possibly for an out. Umpire stops time. Seems like we have a little bit of an injury concern maybe at third base.
He did slide into their stomach first. I don't know if the camera was able to catch it, but he has taken a second to try to adjust himself. Let me see. It looks like number 8, Joseph Lynette from here, I believe. It's a little hard to see, but I believe that's who that is. Freshman out of Alexandria, Louisiana. I could be wrong, though. That could be a 5. That could be an 8. I'm not really sure which one it is.
I think it might be a 6.
Well, there it is.
Tershman fires and misses for ball 2. I think it might be a 6. Not sure yet, folks. We'll get clarification on that shortly. Tershman fires. It's a ground ball to JP. He's going to go.
Yeah, and that is hesitation right there. The shortstop should have chosen a spot, but he could not decide where to go. He thought about going home. He thought about going to third. He thought about going to first.
He hesitated so much, I hesitated on the call.
Yeah.
Wasn't really sure where he was going to go.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that moment of hesitation, as you said, led to Al's first run of the game. You have number 4, Elias Nuruddin out of Bowie, Maryland, stepping up to the plate. Runners in scoring position here, first and third. Runners on the corners, 1 out.
And this was an ultimate disaster for the Lions back at the last home game. They just kept giving up first and thirds. And they resulted in a lot of scores.
As Nuruddin sends a line drive to Morales. He plays it off the ground. He's going to turn the second one.
Oh,
They
no.
tried to turn the double play, but Nuruddin running out the ground ball. Smart play there by both the runner Nuruddin and JP Morales. JP sensing that maybe he could field it off the ground after the ball looked like it could be caught out of the air, so they could maybe deke the runners, but Nuruddin running hard anyway wasn't able to turn 2 there. Dundalk will get the 1 out, get 2 outs in the inning.
Still have a chance to escape with just 1 run on the board here.
Nuruddin's going, and the ball gets past
Oh, man.
Bedoya, and a second run will score.
That was the worst possible scenario of that whole situation.
As you and me alluded to, the wild pitches might not seem like much at the moment, but they can, in fact, add up. And all it takes is 1. You had the 1 wild pitch, the runners advance. Now you have 2 runners in. Dundalk in an early hole. Tershman fires. Misses low for ball 2.
Yep. Looking at 2-0 right here. This pitch coming up. 2 outs on the board here at the top of the second.
Tershman will fire. Big cut there.
Whoa! Too big of a cut. Kind of chased some of our guys off the bench over at the Lions dugout.
You ask me, there isn't nothing wrong with the on your toes play. Make sure the guys in the dugout are paying attention to the game. Might never know when you might be needed.
Well, he is now.
As Tershman will fire on the 2-1 count. Lift a high pop-up behind home plate. Bedoya's tracking it towards the dugout, and he couldn't get it. Tough play there by Bedoya. The Lions do get that second strike there. Their count will run even to 2-2.
Yeah, one of the problems with it being such a clear, beautiful, sunny, and windy day is you have no idea where that's going. You can look up, and next thing you know, you're looking at the sun.
Especially as a catcher where everything's chaos. You're trying to find the ball, taking off your mask. It can be very challenging.
Gotta give him your glasses, man.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully he might need something. Here we go. Tershman fires. Misses high for ball 3.
Try to get him chasing. Here we go, the full count with 2 outs on the board.
Be interesting to see where Tershman's pitch location is on this count. Owls leadoff hitter. He fires, gets a choppy ground ball to shortstop. JP keeping it in the field, throw across the diamond, and Shelley can't scoop it. It will go into right field, around the right field line, and the leadoff hitter will advance to second base.
That's going to bring in Nuruddin as well for another score, making this a 3-0 affair.
Everything almost went right on that play. JP did a good job reading the hop, keeping it in the infield, made a throw, kind of one-hop Shelley over there. Tough play over there to make by Shelley. Almost had the ESPN-worthy highlight play there.
And that's a hard throw.
Yeah.
Coming from shortstop over there by third base all the way to first.
Yes. Tershman will restart with 2 outs here. And he will fire a strike in there.
Hard strike, too.
Yeah, it might be a little frustration there out of Tershman, knowing that he's been just so close but trying to get out of this inning.
Oof.
Fires in a breaking ball that misses inside.
Yeah, it was very close inside.
Yeah.
You know, it is a tough break. It does lead to some frustration. You know, you had a really good start on the first batter, and then since then it's just been kind of, down.
As he fires, goes back to the breaking ball, fires in a strike, put the count to 1-2. That's kind of been the theme for most Dundalk pitchers I've seen this season. They've had the ability to get to the spots they've wanted, just but that last bit of execution is where They've run into problems. Tershman fires and misses high. Even the count at 2-2. Just missing that last piece of execution, whether that may be pitch location with 2 strikes or just throwing that out pitch. Just hasn't been there consistently for some of our arms here in the Lions Den. Tershman fires, misses high. The ball gets behind Bedoya. Bedoya will not make a throw, and the runner will go to third base.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Just as I alluded to, just not being able to finish pitches, and now the count will run full here after having batter down 1-2 in the count. Tershman desperately needing this out to get out of this inning here. Fires. He'll miss out.
Putting them back on the corners again. And that last little incident, that was it seems like the ball just kind of tipped the catcher's glove and just kind of went right behind him. And I guess he thought, well, I was safe. And the runner on second was like, no, you're not. Took it all the way to third. And it looks like we're having a talk, or are we having
it looks like a talk.
Okay.
Rico, the pitching coach out there, having a talk. Tershman maybe trying to calm his head down a little bit. Yeah, interesting that you said that, because it looked like that, judging by the way the ball was caught and how it got back there. Usually Josh might be in the frame of mind thinking, oh, worst case scenario, the ball's behind me somewhere. But sometimes it's like, I'm looking for the ball. Oh, it's right at my feet. The ball didn't go as far as I thought it did out my glove. It's just one of those cases where as soon as he found it, I think he made the right decisions by not throwing down a third, because you don't want to compound a mistake with another possible mistake.
Yes.
Leading to a possible 4th run here for the Owls.
That is a very good point, because he could have easily, that throw out of panicking could have easily just gone wherever it went, especially in wins like this.
We have seen that here at the Lions Den, an incident where you have the ball getting away from the catcher, and they're trying to force the throw down when the runner is probably going to be safe in it. Just the play gets worse, as Tershman will now fire here. The runner at first is going, will steal second base easily.
And Jose, he's been just kind of standing there, and since he's been up there to bat, there's been a lot of movement out there on the diamond.
Yes, as Tershman will fire. He'll miss low. Ball kind of getting away from Bedoya there, but smothered there. No bait from the runners, and the count will move to 2-0. Mention that, it's always interesting to see how teams control each other's run game here. Seems like the Owls have been running the whole game thus far. Tershman fires in a strike, haven't been afraid to take the extra bag. See a pass ball, it seems like they're on the ground moving. See how Dundalk, let's see if they can try to counter that somehow. Tershman will fire. And the ball gets away from Bedoya, and Bedoya does not know where it is. And
that's actually a bad situation for, I was going to say it's going to put the runner at third at a really, really tight spot, because with the guy on second running, while the ball is still present at home plate, that was going to almost a force out there for third base.
And I feel like Bedoya, the catcher, did not know that. I felt like he had caught the ball and not realized that he didn't have it in his glove, which forced the runner at third to hesitate. As Tershman will fire a 3-1 count and will miss low, will walk the batter to load the bases. And on that play there, it's important for the hitter at home plate to let the runner on third know exactly where the ball is, because from the runner at third's perspective, it can kind of be hard to see where the ball actually is, especially when not even the catcher knows where it is. As you saw, the runner at third was trying to tell the person at the plate, like, hey, let me know what's going on, because that could have been trouble. As you even saw, the runner at second was kind of halfway there to third, almost got caught up there.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to go to third, and he was just going to go.
The runner at third did not move, and I guess the runner at second had to go back. Tershman starts off the new count 1-0, fires in a strike, even the count at 1-1.
Yep, for the Owls, that's Jose Alvarez, the infielder, sophomore out of Tampa, Florida, who is up to bat. And that wind looks like it wants to be up to bat too, because it's blowing pretty hard.
Tershman fires in a strike, jump ahead 1-2 here with 2 outs. Tershman in a 1-2 count. Comes with a pitch. And foul back.
Way behind us.
If you're Dundalk here, you cannot panic. Ground ball or fly ball, you just got to make a play here. Ground ball, infield, knock it down, find the closest bag. See if they can be cool under composure here. In their composures, Tershman, another pass ball, and that'll lead to another owl run here.
I don't think any of these 4 runs have been scored from their hits.
Yeah, or just earned, just unforced errors there by Dundalk.
At least the last 3 wild pitches.
It's obvious to everybody viewing here that Tershman and Bedoya have not been on the same page thus far. The count will run to 2-2. Tershman fires and will drop a strike in there. A big strikeout by Tershman. The damage will only be a few runs as the Owls extend their lead out to 4-0 here early in this doubleheader. We will be right back in the Lions then to see if the Lions can get some hits going and put some runs on the board here in the Lions. Then we will be right back. And we are back in the bottom of the second here in the Lions Den. Leading off to face Clark at the plate, we have Mark Shelley out of Sparrows Point. One of the younger Lions here steps in. Nice, aggressive solid first pitch. Ground ball at the second base. Elias Nuruddin with the nice play. Very clean play over there by Nuruddin. Ball up the middle, smoothly backhanded, under composure, makes a throw out to first.
Yeah, that was a pretty solid strike of that ball, and you kept it down like you were saying earlier, kept it on the ground, but unfortunately it was just as solid of a throw coming over to first to get him out in time.
New batter here as Anthony Delfonso out of Parkville stepped to the plate. 1-2, did not. Was a strike anyway. Delfonso's down 0-1 here. Classic lefty on lefty matchup here. Clark facing Delfonso. Fonzo with the slow pace and the patient eye there as he lays off. Ball just off the plate there. The count evens to 1-1.
Lions have yet to record a hit yet in this game, even though, I mean, it's the bottom of the second, so they still got time. They got 5 more innings.
Clark fires, misses away, count at 2-1. It's important as a hitter, especially in college baseball, no matter how high the situation is, how high stakes situation is, always to have a cool heartbeat, like a nice smooth rhythm about you.
Yeah. Whether
it might be bases empty, bottom of the second, or bases loaded in the bottom of the ninth, just having a cool heartbeat here. Delfonso sees the 2-1 pitch, got a little inside on him, didn't like it.
Yeah,
beat ball 3.
He had to nudge back a little bit, step back out of the way of that.
Delfonso sitting pretty here, 3-1 count. Assuming if the pitch is great, he'll swing at it. If not, he'll let it go. And he didn't think it was great. The home plate umpire did, and the count will run full.
Yeah, that was it had some movement on the way out here, so I can understand why he thought for sure that he was about to walk. But he got one more left in him.
Great pitch by Clark there. Not a cookie. Delfonso laid off. Clark got the strike call. Now the count moves to full. Comes the pitch from Clark. Delfonso lifts a high pop-up in the infield. Tough play. Seems like the third baseman coming in. The catcher will
Drop it.
And Delfonso hustling to second base. It'll get away from him. And Delfonso will stay at second. That is the epitome of college baseball that you love to see. Delfonso, a high pop-up. Of course, the result that no hitter wants. Runs the ball out, and he ends up getting to second off the error. That is beautiful college baseball, folks. And that's why you always run the ball out. Solid example.
Yeah, you never stop. You never wait to watch it and look up in the sky. That ball's going to do what that ball's going to do. You have a job to do, and that's to get on base, and he did it well.
You have any kids watching, that's why you always run the ball out, kids. You just never know. As Deuce Dalton will step to the plate now with the runner in scoring position. Clark keeps Delfonso, antsy runner out there in the base pads at bay here. Steps off again.
Yeah, they got to understand this is a situation where the momentum can shift. Even though the Lions are down by 4, this is where it could change.
Yeah, and as Delfonso got the second, you had the big reaction by the the Dundalk dugout. Excuse me, folks, a little tongue-tied.
There's a lot of D's in there, man.
Yeah, the big reaction by the dugout. They're loving Delfonso and his crafty thinking there. They appreciate what he just showed there, always making the heads-up play. As Deuce Dalton is now in the hitter's count here, 2-0. Prime RBI opportunity here. Delfonso out second. And it's just Deacon. The small stuff like that can go a long way in this game.
Yes, it can. And I mean, we've seen what's happening when it's gone the way of the Owls so far this game.
Ah, yes. As Dalton hits a ground ball through the hole into left field. Backer will hold Delfonso at third. Deuce Dalton with the single moves Delfonso to third. There's runners on the corner here with one out.
Lions finally putting some hits on the board there, too, and it's working out in their favor. So, I mean, this could be a situation. They don't have a tying run on base, but they at least have the catch-up run out there.
As you said, it's one small spark can start a forest fire, to use that analogy.
That's a good analogy.
One small spark. Delfonso running a routine pop fly out, turned into an error at second. Now we're at runners in first and third here with one out. JP Morales up at the plate. Wasting no time. Lines one to the right fielder. Went in on it, then went back, caught the ball. Delfonso will score on the sac fly by Morales.
I mean, there couldn't have been a better moment for that sacrifice to happen. Just to get something, a little fire, that what you meant, that spark, to get something lit underneath that Dundalk dugout, as you so eloquently put.
Yeah, JP with the aggressive take there. Saw a ball he liked, lined it into the right center gap. Caught the right fielder in the crosshairs as Josh Bedoya steps up and takes ball one at the plate. Caught the right fielder in the crosshairs. Caught ball flat-footed. Had no chance. Delfonso easily scores, and Dundalk is on the board.
4-1. Oh, tried to catch him. Yeah, 4-1. See that, and that's the kind of score you can erase that very easily.
Yes. Comes the pitch from Clark. Bedoya takes a giant hack, comes up empty there. Very aggressive hack there by Bedoya.
The ball to him looked like it may have been as big as a beach ball. He took a very hearty swing at it. If he would have hit, who knows what would have happened.
Comes the pitch from Clark. Misses inside. Bedoya spits on it for a ball. 2-1 count here. If you're Bedoya here, got a hitter's count. You don't want to overswing here. You want to have a nice, easy swing, getting as much barrel as you can on this pitch. The ball gets away on the pickoff attempt. Deuce Dalton will have numbers here. They're racing. Deuce Dalton around second. He'll go to third easily. Will Backer wave him? No, he'll keep him at third as the ball finally gets back in the infield. And Josh Bedoya is a base hit away from RBI opportunity here as Deuce Dalton goes to third on a wild pickoff attempt.
Yeah, if he's got a man over in scoring position, when that ball ends up over there up against that fence, it is no man's land. I'm surprised that thing was even grabbed.
Yeah. Couldn't have went in a worst possible spot there if you're an Owl on defense. But here in Dundalk, we will take it as Dalton goes to third here. Comes a 2-1 pitch from Clark. Bedoya hits a high pop-up. Got to run it out. Tough play for the first baseman. He's drifting back in foul territory and makes the catch. And Dundalk will only put one on the board. We saw some promising things from the Lions that inning, though, Deacon.
Yeah, and what all they can do now is build on it and hope that the pitching holds up as we reach the top of the third.
Tershman will be back on the mound as we return here in the Lions Den. We return to the top of the third inning. Tershman loading up for his third inning of work out on the mound. See if he can get some outs here. Dundalk defense can back him up. Make this a quick inning here. Tershman will fire. 12 goes around the bunt attempt. Tershman's got it. Fires to first. Just in the nick of time for the first out.
Boy's got some speed on him. That seemed like it should have just been an easy out. I mean, it went straight back to the pitcher, and his pitcher to first, and he almost beat it.
Yeah, Tershman, good job by Tershman. It's those pitchers like to throw back to first. A whole bunch of things can happen. Tershman staying composed, making a nice easy throw to his buddy over there at first, Shelley. Easy first out here.
And he let the ball get to him as well. You know, he didn't rush up, possibly bounce over his head. And, ooh, that was in the inside.
Yeah, don't want to give the batter any free bases here. Tershman spared, though, the 1-0 count. Fires, misses low. Count will go to 2-0. So we do have a little bit of movement in the Dundalk bullpen. Pitchers over there playing catch. Tershman fires, gets a high chopper over to Mark, first base. He's going to have to run and cover. And he gets there just in time. Another close pick over at first base, but credit to Tershman.
Yeah, he had to pick up. He had to move because, like I said, these Owls, man, they got some speed on them.
Yeah, Mark was too far over first base to get that chopper. Jeremy had to go over there and cover, and he got there just in the nick of time for the second out in the inning.
You got Brian Avila coming up to plate from Orlando, Florida.
Tershman will miss low. The ball gets back towards us for ball one.
I'd grab it if this fence wasn't here.
Yeah.
Trying to help out the team. That would be cheating, though, right?
I don't.
Maybe the helping part, not the grabbing the ball part.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Tershman fires, misses low for ball two. If you're a Turfman here, I would do my best to go at this batter with everything I have here. Got 2 quick outs. Ground ball out to Morales at short. Set throw, fires cross, and safe.
But an amazing throw, though. The speed on that, and it was like a laser. But like I said, these guys are fast.
Yeah, it seems like the last 3 hitters we could say had a little bit of speed on them, made a lot of close plays over at first base.
Yep.
Dundalk lucked out twice. 3rd time, not the charm, though. There will be a runner on first base. Gotta be careful here, as we know this runner at first base has speed. As he will be going on the pitch, swing and a miss. The ball gets away from the catcher, Zuniga. Oh yeah, look at that, folks. We have a catcher change. It seems that Josh Bedoya has been subbed out for Eric Zuniga, catcher out of Dallas, Texas.
Well, I mean, you can only have so many wild pitches and wild misses this early in the game.
Backer decided that he has seen enough and has made the change. Grounds 1 to JP again. JP will get up and throw. This one not close. The Owls are retired. No runs given up that inning by Tershman here. Lions will see if they can continue to put pressure on this Owl defense in the bottom of the 3rd here in the Lions den. We'll be right back, folks. And we are back here, folks, in the Lions den at the bottom of the 3rd. We have Kevin Martinez leading off for your Lions, currently trailing 4-1 here against the Prince George's Community College Owls.
And those boys came ready to run out here today.
As Clark fires and misses. And it's going to be real interesting these next couple innings and then a whole nother game after this. A lot of fun baseball to play as Clark fires. Pours in a strike there to even the count.
That's the one unique thing about doubleheaders. It's a shorter game because it doesn't go to 9, it goes to 7. So, you know, it's a lot faster paced and a lot of fun. Especially on a beautiful day like this.
Oh, yes. Clark misses outside. Interesting to see with Dundalk needing to get these 2 games right here. Could go a long way as far as playoff implications. Martinez lifts a high ground ball, 3rd base. Across the diamond, retires. And for the 1st out. Be interesting how urgent Lions get as the game goes on. Currently trailing 4-1 here, knowing that these 2 games would definitely go a long way as far as playoffs against an opponent. Plays well, but definitely capable of getting 2 wins here. As Mikey Newsom will flip the order over. He struck out his first at bat here. See if he made an adjustment in the dugout here, watching these other at bats. He takes a strike by Clark, kind of a hanging breaking ball there. Dangerous pitch.
Yeah, that's an easy miss if you take a shot at it.
fire. Misses high. See if Mikey can start us off here. See, we'll punch one foul over to the Dundalk bullpen.
And you were mentioning playoff implications, how helpful it would be for the Lions to pick up these 2 games.
Especially as I mentioned earlier, their next 4 games will be at Hartford and here against Hartford. These 2 games they need as far as playoff implications.
The Region 20 playoffs are you don't have any dates for that, do you?
I believe, not in certainty, but I believe we're coming up. It gotta be the next couple weeks.
Yeah.
We're looking at the next couple weeks of regular season play.
Oof,
As Clark will spike one.
Yeah, I think that may have even landed before home plate.
Yeah, the catcher, to his credit, corralled it. Nonetheless, the count will run full here.
Mm-hmm. We can get those dates from Rich. He knows everything.
The Region 20 tournament coming fast here. Mikey has worked the count full. Here comes the pitch from Clark. And it will miss low or hit him. Regardless, it is ball 4.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that hit him or not. The way that bounced after it hit the ground, it looks like it did. Maybe catch him on the foot or in the ankle.
Not surprised, because Mikey is known, whether he likes it or not, to be somewhat of a ball magnet. Does get hit noticeably more than usually in baseball, especially when you play a team game. You notice that some guys get hit more than others. And Mikey seems, ever since I've at least watched him play since the fall, it seems like he gets hit more than anybody else in Dundalk. But
interesting.
Mikey, blue collar kid, just a chip off the old shoulder, nothing much over there. First base. It's like he's moving well.
Yeah, whatever it was, it didn't hurt him.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, there's not a lot of things that can hurt Mikey physically. He's a specimen over there from the left side.
I was just going to say, I've seen him blast a few out of this park. Whoa!
Sammy Khan. Sammy Khan fouls one off back here, you know.
Had us all ducking.
Yeah, testing our gangster, Sammy Khan. Yeah.
It's funny because it's obviously not going to hit us, and we're still like, ah! You know?
Yeah. Sammy Khan waves and miss. That's strike 2.
Yeah, that was a little high for him. It's almost like it was down and then went back up right before it hit the catcher's glove.
Mm-hmm. See if he can work a more disciplined approach.
There it is.
Sammy Khan lifts a high fly ball to right field. And the right fielder misplayed, and it will get over his head. And Mikey's chugging for 3. He's chugging, and the throw is there, and he is out.
Oh! That is a heartbreaker.
Yeah.
I mean, Mike was rumbling and bumbling over the third base.
Yeah.
I mean, and you know, nothing wrong with him taking that shot because it was there.
It wasn't. There's a line between reckless and aggressive, and I think that tended to just be aggressive, not reckless, but aggressive. But looking back, the ball, right fielder's at the wall, misplayed it. The ball kind of bounced up the ground, up against the wall, didn't really get away from him. Kind of a tough play there by Mikey. As Chatton will step in, take a ball low. But, you know, that sort of aggressiveness usually tends to work in your favor as you go along the game. So hopefully he doesn't become discouraged and he stays aggressive, especially on the base paths.
You know, from what I've watched from Mike Newsom over the past couple of years, I don't think it'll face him. Oh, here we go.
Chatton lifts a ball down the right field line. It will go foul. Ooh.
It's that wind, man.
Yeah.
That wind going from west to east. That ball went from west to east, and the wind just took it where it was going.
Yeah, if that ball was 10 feet in front of where it landed, it might have been a fair ball. Just went foul. Chatton will take the long, well, not shameful, but as a baseball player who stepped in the box before, it's a no, you hit one just foul. It's just a little bit of a discouraging feeling. It's like, man, I almost had one there. Chatton still in a 1-1 count. Still made this great at-bat here. Clark fires. Chatton will foul off another pitch. Over over the PG dugout. Chatting, a line drive hitter. Dundalk could use a line drive here. See, Chatting can get his pitch here. Comes the windup from Clark. Fires. Breaking ball. That didn't break enough. Gavin recognized it. Umpires claim that he did not go. Count will run even 2-2. Let's see if Backer will have Sammy in motion here. 2-2 count, puts some pressure on the defense. Stays at first base, fires. Ooh. Gavin fights one off. Count will stay at 2-2.
Like he had to reach for that a little bit.
Times, and especially in 2 strike counts, in battle mode up there, anything close, even if might not be a strike, coaches implement that. If it's close enough, just fight it off so you can see another pitch, maybe a better pitch. Chatting does just that. Comes the 2-2 pitch.
Oh,
as he lines one.
He got all of that.
The center field, and the wind will hang it up for the center fielder. And the Owls will keep this game at 4-1 here. Tough break there for Chatting as he got that one, but the wind kept it up for the center fielder. As we go to the top of the 4th, PG up on the Lions early in this one. 4-1. We'll be right back. And we are back here at the top of the 4th. Dundalk trailing 4-1 in this ball game. Coach Matthew Backert, or I don't know if his name is Matthew. Coach might get mad at that, but Matt Backert. Don't know the government name, folks. Don't quote me on that, but Matt Backert has made the executive decision to pull Jeremy Tershman after 3 innings of work. And here we have Evan Giordani here, falling behind 2-0 against PG's own Elias Nuruddin.
Giordani, he came in the last home game and made a difference. Unfortunately, the score got away from him.
As Nuruddin lifts one high, Zuniga's trying to track it. He's doing his best. He's running. He almost got it. Slipped off of his glove, and you're seeing firsthand the wind is being an intense factor here.
And it's like the wind picked up right when that ball was hit.
Yes.
Also, thank goodness he has those guards, the knee guards and the shin guards on. Wow. That was quite the dive there.
Especially against these rocks we have behind the grass at home plate,
Yeah, it's not pretty.
Giordani fires, 2-1 count. Nuruddin squares to bunt. pulls back, and it's a strike. Giordani pulls even at 2-2. Nuruddin lines one right over Martinez's glove at second. Will deposit in the right field for a leadoff single.
Did you see the side arc on that ball?
Yes, it was. That ball had what we call backspin. Backspin allows the ball to tail in the air. Usually, sometimes when you hit it in the air just enough away from the fielders to the fielders, but that ball will be doing, I don't know what to call it.
It went sideways and then up after it was hit.
Yes, ball will be doing dance moves in the air, twisting hips from left to right, back left to right. A lot of rotation on that ball hit there by Nuruddin.
I was trying to find a place for a hips don't lie joke, but I couldn't place it.
I was born in 2004, but the Carlton.
Don't do that to me.
The Carlton. if I believe so, that was like the thing back in like the 20s that people were doing with the.
Oh, you mean the Charleston?
The Charleston. There it is.
Yeah.
See, yeah, my 2004-ness is showing as the pitch is fouled back there.
Yeah, he tried to go to steal second, and he has to go right back.
Yeah.
By the way, for everyone at home, I wasn't born in the 20s. I just know that. All right, that's.
Oh, it's common common knowledge for folks that are not my age. Common knowledge. Yeah. Anybody that's not born in the millennium will probably know that.
All of this hurts.
Yes.
All of this hurts. This entire conversation.
Hey man, some things are better with age. So
that's true.
Yeah.
Like a fine cheese. But I will say, while we're waiting for those out in the chat, if you guys want to throw a comment in there, we'll read it out on air. It will be me. I am monitoring the chat. And thanks for joining us here on YouTube. And don't forget to subscribe and like this video if you can.
Giordani will fire. Misses high. Count will move to 2-1. Nuruddin with a healthy lead on first.
Oh, it's way inside.
Yeah, Giordani not finding the zone here. Count will move to 3-1. See if Gio. Yes. Oh, wow. I was a post 9/11 kid. As this will be caught to Martinez, and he will throw a first, and they will say that Shelley was off the bag. A line out to Martinez at second, almost turned 2, but the Lions will take the 1.
Yeah, that was a great catch, considering what was coming towards them. It would have been a great double play, but they tried to get there as soon as they could have, and they could not. Quick programming note for everyone: we do have a second game coming up here today, approximately around 4:30 p.m. It all depends on what time this game ends.
Usually the general rule is about half an hour after this game ends, when they'll try to get the second game started. Giordani up in the count, 0-1. Kind of a pitch-out pitch. Zuniga with the back pick. Nuruddin is out there in time. PG really active with the base runners. Not afraid to get those healthy leads. Test the waters here.
Well, it seems when your entire team is built on speed, the way they've been kind of flexing it out here today, take advantage of it.
Giordani has the runner picked off. He'll speed to second, and he will be safe. Wow. Giordani threw over. Nuruddin ran to second. Caught in a pickle. Never slowed down, and he will be at second safely.
Well, he did what some runners don't do. He committed. He committed to getting there second base, and it actually paid off.
Yeah, dangerous move by Nuruddin, but paying off. Not an ounce of hesitation there. Gio will now work, and the ball fouled off. Great break there by the Lions, as Nuruddin was for surely going to get to third base had that not been fouled off.
I was a little worried for them when I saw that ball bounce back. I'm like, this is not when you do it.
Yeah.
We've one out on the board. This is a prime opportunity to hopefully get both of these guys out at once. It's a little harder when you have just one man on second and nobody else out there.
See how Giordani can work out of this. comes the pitch. Nerdine takes off, and the runner will foul it back again. Seen a lot of possibly hit and run action. Maybe just a coincidence of Nerdine running and 2-strike count, trying to hit what's close.
Well, that was also another lucky break for the Lions, because that ball was all the way back here with us.
Yes.
But that would have been a score.
Whatever the case is, the Owls are out to the races today. Nerdine doesn't go, and Giordani gets the strike out there. A big out needed here.
Kaboom.
Giordani doing everything he can to keep the lead right where it is. Gets the big out for out number 2.
Yep, and I mean that's his job, and it's going to be the Lions' job to make up those 3 runs at the bottom of the 4th, as we only have about 3 innings left.
Yes, Dundalk needing a sense of urgency here. Giordani trying to provide that spark. Nerdine takes off again. This time the ball's not fouled off, and he will be safe at third base. Nerdine causing havoc on the base pads this inning.
Well, there was a slight, and I don't want to call it hesitation mostly, but catcher had to get the ump and the batter out of his way so he can make that throw, and it caused there to be like a split second too late.
As number 30 with the high fly ball to right field, Delfonso cracked to the wall, and it will go foul.
Yeah, I was thinking there's no way that ball goes straight and doesn't go foul with the way the wind's picked up right when you hit it.
If it did, we could just say Mother Nature is not with us today. But
yeah.
Mother Nature is working both ways. Overtime, it seems like today, but Nerdine will go back to third. We'll do it over again here. 1-1 count as Baggert shouts at Delfonso to get close to the line, it seems like. Giordani fires in a strike. He's 1 strike away, folks, from leaving this inning right where the score is.
And that would be an achievement considering he has a man on third right now, and that's going to be ball.
Tried to get him to chase. Batter did not bite there. Count will go to 2-2. Here comes the pitch for Giordani. It's a sharp fly ball tailing away from Khan in center field. This will be down for a base hit. See, tough break there. Down to your last strike in the inning.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and
Seemed like that ball off the bat hung up a little bit, but just the wind knocked it down, kind of tailing away from Khan in center field. Some bad luck there for Lions. Giordani will keep firing as he misses outside for ball 1. Score now moves to 5-1 on the RBI single there.
Oof.
This ball will go foul.
Yeah, and that's Jose Alvarez back up to the plate. He was up earlier. He's coming out of Tampa, Florida, sophomore infielder.
Giordani comes set, fires. Be a tapper out to third. Dalton charging in, fields the ground ball, throw over to first in time for the out. And the Lions get out of it, not without any damage though. Owls tack on a run to keep the score at 5-1 here. Lions probably needing some runs in this next inning. Let's see what they can come up with here, Deacon, as we go to the bottom of the 4th here in the Lions' den. Owls have 5 runs on 8 hits. Your Dundalk Lions 1 run on 3 hits.
Yep, uphill battle.
Yep, but I believe our Lions can do it. We will be right back here as we go to the bottom of the 4th. are back here at the bottom of the fourth, inside the Lions Den here in Dundalk. Your Lions trailing 5-1. Here in the bottom of the fourth, Mark Shelley at the plate for the Lions will take ball one low. Kyrie Clark on the mound for PG. Comes set, fires. Mark Shelley hits a high fly ball deep to left field. Left fielder going back at the wall, and it just hangs up in front of the wall.
That was a tough break, and the wind wasn't blowing on that one. It just didn't go far enough.
Yeah, Mark Shelley just got up under that just a tad bit. Knew that he missed it as he walks back to the dugout in slight frustration. First out of the inning is recorded there. Just missed that one. As you mentioned, the wind was not blowing, but it's just a little bit too high. Hung up just enough. The left fielder make a play on it as Anthony D'Alfonso steps in to face Clark here. D'Alfonso with that slow, tempered pace at the plate here. Takes ball one.
Yeah, it looked a little low from here.
Yeah, it always thrills me to see hitters with that nice, slow heartbeat pace that I've seen, that I've talked about earlier. The slower you are, the quicker your muscles can react to the ball. So at the plate, for any kids listening, slow is the right move to go. You want to go nice and slow, especially with your pre-pitch movements. D'Alfonso whacks the ball over to first. First baseman racing over there to get it, and will beat D'Alfonso to the bag to record the second out of the inning. Hey, Deacon, you never want to hit the panic button early, especially in a game like baseball where it's a timeless game. That game doesn't end until last out is recorded, but kind of wanted to see Dundalk kind of spring together some better at-bats here.
Well, I mean, you're right, and not hitting panic. I mean, this game could flip on its head in a half inning.
Yes.
So it's especially because it's still close. It's still 4 runs. You know, it's not comfortably close, but it's close.
As Dalton takes a strike there. You have Clark, who has been putting in a sort of a dominating effort on the mound, be getting outs. Lasted about 3 2/3 innings thus far. Doesn't show any signs of slowing down. Like to see if Dundalk can get him rattled here just a little bit.
They call time.
Dalton doesn't like what he sees, steps out the box. 1-1 count here, 2 outs. Dundalk trailing 5-1 here in the bottom of the fourth. Dalton will take a strike. Be down 1-2 in the count. Clark is a strike away from 4 innings of 1-run ball here.
Oof.
And the first base umpire says he went. Clark with 4 innings of 1-run ball, holding the Dundalk lineup to 3 hits on 1 run on 3 hits. Excuse me, folks. 1 run on 3 hits. Dundalk stifling at the plate thus far. See if their defense can come up with some more plays to keep that 5-1 run deficit.
I know what you meant.
Yeah. The 4-run deficit, losing 5-1. Excuse me, folks. It's been a tough day on the mic, a little bit.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
Well, we'll be right back here. At the top of the 5th, Giordani steps in for his 2nd inning of work. And we'll leave you guys here to watch him warm up. So we get a little break here. Be right back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's Deacon Storm here. And I got Carter and Toe on the side. We're going to take a little swappy poo as we are bringing up here at the top of the fifth. The Owls getting ready with their first at bat, and that ball is going to come back here. Up to the plate, this is Lucas Lawrence, the sophomore infielder out of Columbia, Maryland. That's one of the first Marylanders I've seen on this team in a while. You got a lot of Florida exports, and that is your first strike here in this half inning.
Yeah, let's see if Gio here can find some consistent strikes.
Big swing, and that's going to be strike two. Giordani doing a pretty good job at the mound, only giving up one run so far, trying to keep things at bay, hoping that the offense of the Lions picks up, and that's it. Going to go ahead and take a seat before I can even finish that sentence. Lucas Lawrence sitting down, and I know that's a kind of a good boost for Giordani. Coming up to the plate, this is going to be Oxwin Cotto, the freshman infielder from Palm Beach, Florida, going back down south.
Yeah, Giordani, quick work of his first batter of the inning there.
That first pitch hit right past Giordani. Going to first base, he gets it, and that's going to be out number two. This inning going fast. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is got a little good luck here going on.
Yeah, JP, steady glove all day there at shortstop. Scorcher up the middle, kind of hits the dirt. Slows up just enough for JP to range over there, make the nice easy throw to Shelley at first, and we have two outs.
Yep, and coming up, and possibly the third, Brian Avila, the freshman outfielder from Orlando.
As Gio working with a little bit of a quicker pace, has been successful thus far, has two quick outs.
And that's great news for the Lions because they have been stuck out there for a little bit longer than they want to. Some of these innings, and it's a big hit all the way out to left field, center left. They're going for the ball, caught, and already is going to be the end of this half inning. Score 5-1. Owls still firmly in the lead. We are going to be right back with the Lions coming up to the plate. All right, everybody, welcome back to the Den. Deacon Storm, Carter, coming up to the plate. Carter, give us the info.
Yeah, JP Morales has had a great day thus far in the field and at the plate. See if he can continue.
Yeah, but it looks like he hit that foul. Score still 5-1 for those who are just joining us here. The Owls currently 8 hits to the Lions 3, so that's a little indicative of what the score is. And the Lions were able to get out of that last half inning. Hopefully a sign of better things to come.
See if the offense can put together some great at-bats here, put some pressure on this defense.
Big pitch, kind of high. Going to be ball one. 1-1 count going right now. And the Lions, as we talked about earlier, these games that are coming up here, this doubleheader and next week's, I believe, where is it? Not next week, but a couple days. Saturday, right?
Saturday.
Saturday. They're taking on Essex. And, big hit out, and that's going to be foul, I'm sure. But he's still running for it, and, yep, that's over the fence. Yep, Essex coming to the Den Saturday. First game is going to start. First pitch is going to be at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time for those of us who are watching and are outside of the East Coast, outside of Maryland, because we do get several, even out of the country, viewers that are listening and watching. Here comes the 1-2. Takes a shot at it, but that's going to go foul as well and keep the count exactly the same.
Say, advocate for those of you that are listening and those of you that are able, that you can maybe come out Saturday and support your Lions as they take on a fiercely competitive rival in Essex here. Those that live in the area know how big that rivalry can get between those two schools. Essex only being about 10-15 minutes away up the road.
Yep. Here comes the 1-2 again. And checking it. And that's going to be a strikeout. And that party music can mean only one thing, Carter, and who is this?
Eric Zuniga out of Dallas, Texas, stepping to the plate here. Took over the catching duties over from Josh Bedoya earlier in the game. Now gets his first at-bat.
All right. Well, Zuniga, he's going to give it a shot here. Try to get this score up. Lions have been kind of stalemated since, I believe it was the second inning when they scored their one run, either the second or the third. And they've been trying to catch up ever since. And there is strike one.
Yeah, Clark, the starter, has been keeping the Lions lineup at bay here for most of the game, keeping them only one run on 3 hits. Zuniga swings and misses there.
That's going to be strike 2. And speaking again of Essex, yeah, they're about 10-15 minutes away for those who may speak different terms, thinking Baltimore/Washington rivalry. It's kind of like that. All right, the ball is chopped out. Is that going to be called foul? It does not make it past third base, and it will be. So Zuniga is going to come right back over to home plate, and everything is going to remain the same. 1-2 count here, 1 out on the board in the bottom of the 5th. We've got 2 more innings left to go before this game is over, unless the Lions can score 4.
Dundalk has outs left, but not many here. They need to start seeing some production here sooner rather than later.
And they need to get their hit count up. They only got 3 hits so far in this game. Here comes the 1-2, and that is high and on the outside a little bit. It was on the outside a little bit for ball 2. Wasting too much time here and getting ready for your 2-2 pitch as it comes now. That's going to be high as well, almost in the same spot as the last one, making that a full count.
Yeah, real stiff at bat putting up by Zuniga. Going down 1-2 in the count. Now battles back to a full count here. Looking to be Dundalk's first base runner of the inning here.
Here's a pitch, full count. He's going to speak. Yep, base runner, just like you said. He's going to take first base, and coming up to the plate now. We've got, as soon as I can see his number, but you could probably tell me who it is.
Number 28, Kevin Martinez.
Hey, Kevin Martinez. Where's he from?
I believe, don't quote me on this. He is from Florida, Orlando, I'm guessing.
Let's see if you're right. Checking the paper.
I feel like it's not, but I'm close.
Kissimmee.
Yeah, Kissimmee, Orlando, kind of around the same area. But,
Yep, takes us right.
Technical here. I was, in fact, wrong. Kissimmee, Florida.
Yep, by way of the Vine Christian Academy before he got here.
Ooh, sounds like a great school to attend.
Yep, shout out to them down there in Kissimmee, I believe. That's where they are. Taking a run, throwing it. No, he did not actually throw it back, but that sent Zuniga back to first base.
Eric's got to be careful here not to get back picked here. Flipping an inning on its head, not in a good way here.
Yep.
1 out and a man on to 2 outs and nobody on.
Or even worst case scenario, which I'm not going to say out loud, but here comes the 1-1. Takes a big swing at it, back to Zuniga. He does not get control of the ball. Zuniga makes it back to first base safely.
Zuniga with a very aggressive lead, almost tempting them to backpick him at first. Working out thus far, though.
Yep. Either way, we are now at a 1-2 count.
See if Martinez can maybe poke a ball through a hole here, set the table for the top of the lineup.
Here comes the 1-2.
His fouls went off.
Yep. So Zuniga is going to stay in place. He's definitely looking like he wants to advance and go to second base. But it is possible Martinez might just send him there anyway.
See what magic Martinez can come up with here.
Here's the pitch. In the dirt, and that's going to send Zuniga. He's taking off, going to second base, checking to see where the ball is, stays put.
Yup, Zuniga was hungry, salivating at the chance to go to second base. Gets there by way of the wild pitch. Martinez has a runner in scoring position now. One out here in the bottom of the fifth.
Yeah, he really wanted to get over there.
Yes. You work hard enough, the baseball gods will reward you, and they rewarded Zuniga there. Free bag.
And here is the 2-2 pitch coming with a man on second. That one, no. A little bit of drama on that one.
Deacon, that's one of those pitches where you look back and you're like, oof, baseball gods threw some luck at me right there.
Yeah.
Because that could have been a strike to a lot of umps, but was not there, and the count runs full.
Goes behind him, and Zuniga is going to go to third base.
No,
wait, nope.
It hit him.
Oh, okay. Well, Zuniga's going to stay put. And from the sounds I'm hearing from the DJ booth over there, dugout, sounds like Mike Newsom's coming back up to the sounds of Alter Bridge and Metalingus. But they already turned it down. So
kind of a good luck and a bad luck play there by Dundalk. Ball kind of gets away from Kevin. Tried to do his best the ball not to hit him, because if it doesn't, Zuniga gets the free bag at third, but just caught the back of his jersey. Zuniga will have to stay at second, but Dundalk has something cooking here.
Yes, they do. And you know what? It's starting to smell pretty good.
Yes,
and for the fans that can't hear it, I know my app is telling me the winds are at about 18 miles an hour out of the west, but I feel like they may be getting a little bit higher than that right now.
Yes. It's the PG coach out there to settle down his starter. Clark hasn't ran into a fair amount of trouble today, but this inning could, in fact, change things here as we go far in the game. So we have who else but Mikey Newsom.
Mike Newsom stepping back up to the plate.
Mikey Newsom, your favorite professional hitter's favorite hitter, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody loves Mikey.
Here comes the first pitch. Men on first and second, and Mikey takes the strike.
Yeah. Not a very aggressive approach there by Mikey, but he's just one of those hitters that you just trust.
And this could be one of those situations where Mike Newsom could really change things for the Lions in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Ball one. Still not able to tie it just yet, unless those bases are loaded. But you know what? You don't need to load them to score.
Just slow and methodically creep back into this game here if you're Dundalk. As Mikey gets a ball.
Solid hit all the way out to left field. Left fielder trying to field it. It hits the ground, and that's going to load the bases up. Everyone's moving. Everybody's moving and coming up to the plate.
Oh, Sammy Kahn.
There you go.
Sammy Kahn. Just thinking of my hitter analysis there for Mike. He doesn't do too much there. It's a fly ball opposite field. Like I said, your favorite hitter's favorite hitter dumps one in the right field for a single, loads the bases, and we have Sammy Kahn here digging out of the left side of the batter's box.
Yeah, but that was one of those balls you were talking about like earlier. It just dropped. The wind pushed it down. Here's the first pitch, and that is on the outside for ball one.
Dundalk end up having a prime opportunity to strike for some runs here. The first real opportunity they've had this whole game here. Let's see what they do with it.
Here's the 1-0. Takes a big swing at it, but does not make any contact for strike one.
You're Sammy here. You got to stick with your BP approach. Just making hard contact with the ball. Nice ground ball here through the hole would go a long way.
All right, 1-1. Bases loaded. One out. Going to be ball two.
Sammy, a real slappy hitter, likes to use the lines very well. Wouldn't be surprised if he finds a ball that goes down the line here, left or right field.
Yeah, but he has the tying run, so this is what the Lions really have needed this whole game. There's a pitch, takes the chopper out, line, drive up. He's going to send one man home. That's one RBI for Sammy. Might be two, and he does. Ball goes wild. We're going to have our second base runner going to third. And things are starting to come up Millhouse for the Dundalk Lions.
Like the Simpsons analogy there, partner. As I said, Sammy finds a hole through the infield, deposits 2 runs. The ball gets away. The runners advance to second and third with one out here at the bottom of the 5th, and your Dundalk Lions are in business.
They are in business and in prime position to at the least get back into this game.
As Gavin Chatton will step up to the plate, runners on for second and third here. Gavin, another one of those hitters that like to hit the ball hard. Let's see if he can do it here.
Yep, runners in scoring position, still 1 out on the board here at the bottom of the 5th. Here is the first pitch. Hit and right into the glove. Wait a second. Oh my goodness, you can't even. That was a double play. The ball went right into the third baseman's hand. Mike Newsom was off the bag and got caught. And then right there at first base, able to catch him again.
Just a heads-up play there by the third baseman to get his ball club out of the inning there. Dundalk throws a haymaker.
Yeah, they did. They landed it, but they didn't knock him out. But either way, 5-3 is your score. We're going to go over to the top of the 6th. Owls, Lions. We'll be right back. All right, everyone, we are back. Carter Costango, Deacon Storm. I can't even get that out before the first pitch is thrown. That's going to be strike 1. Up to the plate on the outside, Adonis Mesa, the outfielder from Hyattsville, Maryland.
Giordani working fast. The second pitch comes again.
Giordani wants to end this. He wants to get his boys back up to the plate because they had a pretty nice showing up at the last inning, able to score 2 more runs and bring this game a little bit closer towards the end of it. Big swing. Strike 2.
Yes, it's going to be important now more than ever for Giordani to put up a 0 here. Keep that 5-3 game right where it is.
And a big swing and a big seat taken by Adonis Mesa. He's going to have his time in the dugout here. And coming up next, if I can see the number. And I do see you in the chat, Maria Leon. Thanks for coming in. Number 4, that's going to be Elias Nuruddin. We've said his name a lot today.
He's been very active on the base pad, has a base hit under his belt. Let's see what he does here.
Yep, Giordani, first pitch, strike 1.
Interesting, the guy that you would rather not face him on the base pads again, avoid him at all costs.
Pitch again, that's going to be a little bit low for ball 1.
Sure, Giordani knows it's in the back of his head that he'd like to get this hitter out.
Pitch again, gets a big shot at it. That's going to pop up, head out to center left. Everybody's trying to get a piece of that, and they do.
Gavin Chatton coming in, calling the streaking JP, running, backpedaling backwards. Tough play for JP to make. Gavin says no more. Makes the right play for the kids watching at home. Outfielder calls off the backpedaling infielder, makes the nice easy catch. No collision, out recorded. Business as usual for the Lions.
Yeah, 2 outs on the board. There's a first pitch, big swing, and a miss, or strike 1.
Giordani making, again, yet quick work of this inning. Already has 2 outs and a strike under his belt.
Yep, here's pitch number 2. That means strike number 2 for Santiago Jimenez, sophomore infielder out of Bayonne, New Jersey. Jeanette Sandoval has entered the chat. Thanks for joining us. Big hit out to center field. That's going to go over everyone's head right where it needed to go. And Santiago is going to reach base.
Yeah, good base hit there by Santiago there. Delfonso charging in. Ball tailing his way. Got knocked up by the wind too much. Landed right in front of him.
And up to the plate, Hector Vargas.
See if Gio can shake that off. Been working quick this whole inning. Still has 2 outs under his belt.
First pitch. Big swing and a miss for strike 1. He's been throwing some dimes out here. It seems like it's almost like the further this game goes, the better that Giordani is going to be up on the mound.
Mm-hmm. Well said there.
Yep. Here's the 0-1. Got a piece of it. It's going to go foul for strike 2.
Gio's one of those guys that could come out the bullpen and start. Maybe it just took him just a little bit of time to find his rhythm here, but it seems like he has found it. He has the hitter down 0-2 with 2 outs here. Top of the 6th inning.
Yeah, but I would not be surprised if he's able to throw a strike here in this half inning.
Strikeout would get a big reaction from the Dundalk dugout here.
A little high on the outside. Ball 1. Lions still trailing by 2 here. They've got 2 more chances up to bat before this is all said and done. Here comes the 1-2 pitch on the outside as well for ball 2.
Great job by Zuniga to corral that. Runner doesn't get free base there.
Yeah, that could have been a bad situation.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes the 2-2. Also, but now it's ball 3. Now we have a full count. We went from 0-2 to a full count.
Yeah, Gio's got to try to throw his best pitch here, whatever that pitch might be. Fastball, breaking ball, 2-seam, whatever it may be. He has to throw it here. Can't give the Owls any hope in this inning.
3-2. Gets a piece of it, gets it right past first base, and that's going to be a base hit. Yeah, but even though they lost it in a good spot. So that's going to equal the base hit, and coming up to the plate from the Owls, that's going to be number 30, and that is Jose Acevedo out of Bladensburg, Maryland. I hope I said that right. If I didn't, somebody in the chat yell at me like you always do.
Well, yeah. Lions fortunate there. Runner going on 3-2 pitch, punched out right field, out in right field. Runner not with the best speed, only gets to second base here.
Here's the pitch. That's going to get popped up out to right field, out. So that could have been bad, but it wasn't. Score's going to remain 5-3. Lions still trailing the Owls, and we are going to hit the bottom of the 6th. Lions are going to get a chance to see if they can get this score tied up, maybe even better than that.
Yeah, they're going to need some magic here like they had in the last inning here, just putting pressure on this Owl defense. Maybe they might see a new pitcher, maybe they won't, but I'd like to see them finally get to Clark if they put him back out here for the 6th.
Yep. All right, well, that is something that is coming up next. 5-3 is your score. Bottom of the 6th coming up. Deacon and Carter. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, Deacon and Carter, we're back bringing you this NJCAA baseball action between the Dundalk Lions and the PG County Owls. Already to the shortstop. Is he able to get it? And he's called out. It was a nice hit, but even though the first baseman had to jump up and get it, he got back down, foot down on the bag as quickly as he could.
Yeah, Shelley hitting one almost out his last at bat, chops one to short. Throw was kind of high. First baseman got back down to earth in time to put the tag on Shelley. Fortunate sequence of events there as Anthony Delfonso steps to the plate.
Here's the first pitch. He got a piece of it, but that's going to be strike one out of the way because that's going to go foul.
Kind of a little bit of an excuse me sort of swing by Delfonso there. Not really decisive in his thinking there. Results in the first strike. The at bat.
Yeah, bottom of the sixth. Lions were able to record 2 more runs in the last bottom inning in the fifth. Here comes the 0-1. Kind of shanked that one a little bit, but also had some movement, tried to get it back on the inside, but it stayed out for ball 1.
See if Delfonso can plant one on the right side of the field here.
Yep, 1-1 pitch with 1 out on the board. And that was going to count for a strike as it hits the outside, just on the outside.
You're these Lions hitter. The starter has been through 5 and some change innings now. Can't be looking at too many strikes up there.
Here's the 1-2. Gets a piece of it. Out to the shortstop by first. He can't get his hands on it. And first baseman is able to corral that one in, keep his foot on the bag for out number 2 here in the bottom of the 6th. Now coming up to the plate, Carter, who we got?
We got Mr. Deuce Dalton out of Harrisburg, PA.
Deuce Dalton bringing it back up here. If I recall, he was one of the names that we called a couple of innings ago. He made it all the way out to the, I think, second base. He was out there. I could be wrong. Yeah, that's the benefit of not having instant replay. But either way, ball 1. Pitch was low.
Deuce Dalton, one of the two-way players here. If you guys keep track of the games, you have seen him sometimes pitch over at third, and now you're seeing him hitting. Works the count.
Yep, utility player.
Yes,
I believe that is what they call.
Deuce, one of the newer Lions here, Dundalk.
Here comes the 2-0. Gets a piece of it high up into center left. It's moving. They think they filled it, and they did. And that's going to go ahead and end the bottom of the 6th. Score remains the same, 5-3. No hits added on the Lions side. Owls in the lead. Deacon and Carter will be right back for the final inning. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Deacon and Carter bringing you this NJCAA baseball action. First pitch, already in, going to be called a strike from Evan Giordani. Up to bat. The wind stops blowing. It's Jose Alvarez from Tampa, Florida. Here's the second pitch. Hit all the way out to center field where no one is standing. Can they get to it? Oh, he missed it. Alvarez continuing his trek around second base. Hits himself a double to start out this inning. probably not Giordani's intent. Starting off the game.
Yeah, ball tailing, that backspin into the gap, just got past Alfonso's glove in right field, resulting in a leadoff double here for the Owls.
No outs on the board here, top of the 7th. Lions still have a chance here. They got one more to go. Tried to go for the bunt. Not going to go. Strike one.
Yeah, completely. You don't see that often. Completely like whiffs on the bunt attempt there. Lucky he didn't get the runner hung up between second and third there.
Wind's picking up again. I'm sure you guys see the dust that's blowing in my eye right now. But here's the pitch. Went for the bunt again, but that goes behind him for strike 2. And this wind is not going to let up. What you're seeing right now is how it's going to be for the next game of the doubleheader, starting roughly 30 minutes after this one, as the Lions and the Owls go one more time today.
Good thing Mother Nature spared us with this 60-degree day.
Beautiful, beautiful day. It's just windy.
Uh,
Here's the 0-2. Got a piece of it. Out to short. Sends it to first. And that's going to be out number 1. Lions holding on by the skin of their teeth as Oxwin Cotto, the freshman from Palm Beach, Florida, makes his way up to the plate.
See Backert imploring the infield to get in here, trying to cut that runner off the plate.
Here's the pitch. Big swing, but that's going to go foul. Still have a man on third, but...
If you're Dundalk here, a ground ball to you, can't panic, gotta get it clean and composed here.
It's a pitch. Is that gonna count?
And that's gonna be,
Yep, ball 1.
yeah.
Didn't even check it. He just called it.
Dundalk here can get out of this mess with no runs scored by the Owls.
Here's the 1-1. Piece of it again. Goes foul. Strike 2.
Now, if you're Giordani, you would love to get this hitter to get out with no contact involved, but you can't throw too bad of a waste pitch here, because if it gets away, it's going to be a 6-3 game.
1-2. Goes low. Foul. Ball 2.
This is where you see that pressure. That's why you need to have a good backstop, so you need to be reliable defensively. It's going to get hard for a ball to get past him.
Yeah, 1 out still on the board. Man on third. Here comes the 2-2. Big swing at it, and that is it. Take a seat, sir.
It's the shot in the arm this defense needed to keep the score where it is. Giordani, no contact induced. The ball does not get away, and he gets the out. Dundalk now with 2 outs and a ground ball or fly ball away from sending it to the bottom of the 7th. Down only 2.
Yep, they just got to get past Brian Avila up to the plate, going for the bunt, trying to make some moves, and he does. And not only does he get the first, he brings his man home, increasing the score by 3. 6-3 is what the Lions are looking at right now. So if they want to extend this game, they're going to have to get 3 runs.
That's sort of almost a backbreaker there. Taking advantage of the fact that Gio has to finish across his body towards the third base side. Lays one down the first base side. Gio slow to recognize what was happening. Couldn't get over there in time. Mark Shelley fields it, but there's sadly nobody at first base.
Yep.
Runner scores.
And up to the plate, Harley Carney from Las Vegas, Nevada. Oh,
they're going to say that he was balked.
No. And the manager's coming out, and we're about to have some words out there.
Backert's going to plead his case. Backert's going to get his money's worth here. He's going to try to get some explanation. Gio called for the balk. Had he not been called for the balk, folks, the runner at first probably would have been out. Backert pleading his case, umpire turning his back.
Well, it's one of those things where Backert's not going to get what he wants. Him and the umpire still going at it. I don't think the Lions can afford to not have a manager for the rest of this game, so may just have to lick his wounds and head back. But, you got to say something.
The Dundalk dugout is irate.
Yes.
Might have a case for that there.
The fans, too. There are some fans back there behind the dugout who definitely voiced their opinion just a second ago.
Because, as I mentioned before, had the umpire not made that call, the runner at first base was dead in the rights.
Yeah.
He was out.
He was. And that would have ended this inning.
Yeah, taking the third and pivotal out. Not only that, but you move the runner into scoring position. Another run here by the Owls can go a long way into deciding who ends up winning this game.
Yes, I mean it's already the Lions so far have faced an uphill battle coming into this game since the second inning.
Yes,
and they have been fighting back. They've been holding the Owls off. Giordani staying on the plate, and it looks like we're going to be bringing Harley Carney back up. Right,
Harley Carney. I like that name.
Yep, Harley Carney. That's him.
From Vegas, huh?
From Las Vegas.
You don't see.
That's my second home, man. I love Las Vegas. So, yeah. He's a man of culture.
Yeah, I've been to Las Vegas once when I was about 12.
Oh, big hit out there, pass short.
Oh, man.
And that not only puts, just like you said, puts the man in scoring position, he is going to score. And that ball is back here right in front of me. So he's going to continue running. And Harley turns a single into a triple.
Yeah, the Vegas kid played his cards right there. Deposit a ball in the right field. Alfonso tries to make the play. Took a bad hop over Zuniga's head at the plate. Hustles his way around to third. You said your second home. I've been there when I was 12, but I can only imagine how different the experience could be when you're an adult. Nuruddin drops down a bunt.
Yeah, another bunt sends another man home, and this game is oh my gosh, the ball gets lost by first base. Runner continues to go, turning a bunt into a double.
Yeah, the Lions defense has been faltering these last couple plays. Displaying an area of weakness, not being able to handle the bunt well.
What seems to be happening is I think the Lions are starting to lose control of this half inning.
Yes. Kind of seeing the snowball down the hill kind of gain traction there, becoming bigger and bigger. You're kind of seeing it in real time, folks.
It was Santiago Jimenez is up. Big hit out to left field. Is he able to field it? He does, finally, mercifully ending the top of the seventh. Score now 8-3. We came into here 5-3 with some hope and some promise, and now the Lions are going to have to give the fight of their lives to score 5 runs.
Yeah, the boys from Dundalk are going to have their work cut out for them here in the bottom of the seventh, but we'll see what they can do here, folks, as we go to break here, and we'll be back bottom of the seventh.
You're good. Ladies and gentlemen, Deacon Storm here with Carter, my broadcast partner of the day. And we're enjoying this contest, NJCAA baseball action between the Lions and the Owls. One more game left, but we also have one more half inning left before this game is possibly over, unless the Lions can score 5 runs here.
It seems like Backert has implored a little bit of a new lineup here. So we have Rafael Gutierrez taking the first strike there.
Yep, that is going to be a strike, putting himself down in the count already. Starting out the bottom of the 7th, the final inning of this game. Big hit, that's probably going to go foul, and it does for strike 2. So we got an 0-2 coming, no outs on the board. Scores 8-3. Owls able to net 14 hits this game.
Yeah, it's been a tough day for the Dundalk defense, especially that last inning there. It did not go particularly well.
Yep, big hit out. Is it reachable? It's not. That's going to go over the fence. Yeah, there have been a couple calls that the Lions have not agreed with, and even during our break have still talked to the umps about. But
yeah, it goes back to that call with the weird pickoff move, balk call, ended up leading to a big inning there for the Owls. Look back at the summary of this game, definitely a talking point there.
Here's a pitch, 0-2. It goes foul.
Rafa having one of the better seasons in this Dundalk lineup. Plenty of home runs, 300 hitter here.
Yeah, I mean, and considering our the way the wind has been going, luckily it's been going east to west and not south to north, because if it was going south to north, we would have been seeing home runs all day.
Oh, yeah.
Couple close ones, but that wind has been a factor. 0-2 pitch, that goes high for ball 1. Go ahead. Okay.
See if Rafa can work this count here, needing to spark something here. Dundalk has a chance.
1-2 goes past the pitcher, but into the shortstop's glove. Is he able to get it? Nope, it goes further, and he is going to make it to first base for another hit. And that's the kind of thing the Lions need to start out this inning.
Yes, anything to get on base to spark some runs across this board here. Like you said, it's an uphill battle, but it's the only battle they have a chance to fight. So right now, they're fighting.
Yep. And Isaiah Coxon from Harford County, he's going to be coming up to the plate. Oh, wait. Sorry, no,
Sam Ritchie.
Didn't I saw he's right there. He was
Ice is going to be the next hitter, folks.
Yes, yeah, he's going to be the next hitter. But Sam Ritchie's up, the catcher from Port Deposit by way of Perryville High School. He is here, up to see if he can increase the chances of the Lions at least tying this game. Here's the that was high. That is going to send our base runner from first to second.
Yeah, good read there by Rafa, wasting no time. As soon as the catcher turns his back, Rafa is chugging the second. Runner in scoring position for Sam Ritchie here. Gap-to-gap hitter with pop, but on a day like this, I'd rather him nice little line drive over the second baseman's glove here.
Yep, here comes the 1-0 pitch. That's straight down the middle for strike 1. Don't forget those out there in YouTube land. We have one more game today. This is a doubleheader. It's going to start about half an hour after this one. And for those on YouTube, we're not going to stop the broadcast, so you can just stay right here, and myself and Carter will be right back for game 2 of this doubleheader between the PG County Community College Owls and your CCBC Dundalk Lions. And if you have not yet, please give a like to this video, and if you like us, subscribe and click that little bell so you know when we are going live next time. Here's the 2-1. High up in the sky for Sam Ritchie. They're going for it. It's going to go foul, but can they get it? That's not going to work. It's going to go over the fence. Hung up there, though.
Oh, yeah, hung up for a long time there. To their credit, first baseman, second baseman, right fielder giving chase all the way to the gate, though, but ran out of room. Richie giving more life off of that foul ball here. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, wind's kicking up some dust. They're going to take a second up. It's going to call time because that was a little crazy.
And it was Sutton, too.
Yeah.
His dust is gone now.
Yeah, but it just kept going.
Yeah.
Here comes the 2-2. No outs on the board. Goes foul. Coming up here. Bottom of the 7th. No outs. Big swing and a miss for strike 3.
Yeah, Clark has found his groove in pitching this whole game, holding this Dundalk lineup to 3 runs on 5 hits. Looks like he's trying to go the distance here.
Looks like he is going to go the distance.
Standing in his ways. One man wrecking ball crew. Ice, as we like to call him.
Isaiah Cox at number 9. Coming up to the plate.
Ice. I don't know why we call him that, but it could be a number of things. His slow heartbeat when he's on the mound at the plate, his all-around cool demeanor.
And it happens to rhyme with his name, like the first part of it. There's that, too.
But, yeah, Ice is his name that the team calls him.
Well, let's see if he's going to be able to cool down what's going on the outside. Here's the pitch. Takes a big hit. That's going foul, but right fielder could not get his hands on it.
Ice, as I mentioned, always has one of those cool heartbeats, always seems relaxed. You can never tell when he's tense and under pressure, whether he's out on the mound or at the plate. Always has that same cool demeanor. As a baseball player, that's a great characteristic to have. It's the game with ups and downs. It's cool and level-headed here. See, can he find a barrel here to bring home a run? Inch Dundalk a little bit closer here.
Yeah, 0-1 pitch. He hits it, goes up high, but that's going to go foul. Strike 2. 5 runs is what separates the Lions from tying this game up. 8-3 is your score.
You'd have to wonder, Backert has had the same lineup out there for about 5 or 6 innings, and now he decides to add some changes to it. Interesting tactic, if you ask me. Maybe he feels maybe that sense of urgency we talked about. When was it going to set in? Now, maybe might look a little too late, don't you think, Deacon? A little bit late.
But you know what? Anything can happen here.
Anything can happen.
And speaking of Ice, he had veins of just cold veins when that ball came towards him and hit him. He didn't flinch.
He lives up to that name. Cool as ice. You will never know when he's worked up or overexhausted.
First pitch, ball 1. You know what? If there was a time that Mike Newsom should hit a home run, it's going to be right now.
I said your major leaguer's favorite hitter at the plate.
Takes a shot at it. That's going to go high up in the sky. They have a chance at it. And it goes, oh, Lord. Well, it lands directly next to the fan, the one fan that PG has out here. It landed on the bench right next to her. She just handed the ball back.
Thank goodness that nobody was injured over there. Kind of a weird, fluky thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could have hit anything, but decided to land right next to her. That's a weird way that baseball works sometimes.
Yeah, on the seat, too.
Yeah.
On the seat. 1-1 pitch. 1 out on the board. 2 low, ball 2.
Really like to see Mikey here get on base and try to extend this inning here. As you said, 5 runs is a great climb, but it's totally attainable here.
Here's a 2-1. 2 men on base. It's now 3-1. Ball 3. And he's been out there, Clark, he's been out there on the mound all day long. I think maybe it's starting to set in, starting to show.
PG's workhorse there. Putting in a lot of good innings today.
Yep, here's the 3-1 pitch. And that's going to go right down the middle for strike 2.
If you're Mikey here, you got to do everything you can to protect.
Yeah, because this could be really good or really bad. Here comes the full count pitch. He hits a piece of it out to left field. Waved off. He's got it. Runners go back to where they were.
Saw in his last at bat had that same sort of hit, landed, got down right in front of left fielder. That one, it just hung up enough for the second out. Dundalk's down to their last out here.
Yeah, down to their last out, but possibly not their last batter.
Sammy Kahn will step to the plate to try to extend this game here. I think Sammy Kahn had a base hit through the right side this last time. Yeah,
he did. Here's a pitch. Takes a hit. Hits it right in the same spot. It is it. As your game score is final score, 8-3. Owls take the first game of the doubleheader. But we are going to be right back, myself and Carter, with the second game of this doubleheader in about 25-30 minutes as the Lions take on the PG County Owls. Thanks so much for joining us. We will be right back with more in the second game of the doubleheader. Lions, Owls. We'll be right back. What's your last? All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Game 2 of today's doubleheader between the PG Community College Owls and your CCBC Dundalk Lions. I am Deacon Storm alongside Carter Costango. I said that right, didn't I?
Yep.
All right. Carter Costango, my broadcast partner for the day. And the Lions unfortunately dropped the last game, but it was close throughout the majority of it, but then the Owls, they just picked their chances in times, and they were able to get away from it. And now here we are, bottom of the first. Rich bought his pizza. That's what that was.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Rich.
Thanks, Rich. For Delicious Squires Pizza. We're going to get them as a sponsor eventually. Strike one. More work on that.
As for your Dundalk Lions, we have pitching today Mark Shelley.
Thank you, Carter. Now, Carter, you play for the Lions, right?
Yes. I had the inside scoop on all of these guys. Such a great group of guys we have. Uber talented, all for great personalities.
Big swing, strike two.
Yeah, a lot of these guys kind of played with it in the fall before I got hurt. Yeah, it's just, what can I say? I can't say. I can never run out of too many good things to talk about these guys with.
Well, there's already a base runner. And looks like the fans are not happy about that either.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, it kind of.
We had a similar situation where I think it was Sammy Khan in the first game kind of got hit by a pitch, and they said he leaned into it.
Mm-hmm.
Those that saw, it was kind of a debatable call there. The umpire said he leaned into it and ended up getting called out on that play.
Yeah, but it's like we're seeing what should have happened.
Yeah.
Hector Vargas, the outfielder, sophomore from Winter Haven, Florida. A lot of Florida transplants for the PG County Owls.
Mm-hmm. Now, Shelley's one of those guys where if he gets in a groove, look out. I've seen him rack up numerous strikeouts in short innings of work over the course of this season. So let's see if he can get it rolling here.
Ooh. Went down, almost down in the dirt for ball three. Ball three, no strikes, no outs, man on base.
Mark, all it starts is one has to focus on throwing the first strike here before he can focus on anything else.
And he does it. Strike one.
All right. Now that that's out of the way, he can focus on throwing the second strike before he thinks about anything else.
Which would take it up to a full count, right? It's that simple. That's simple. Here comes the 3-1. Gets a piece of it. Able to catch it. Sends it to first. He's out. No, wait. Oh, they called him
They
safe.
say that. Good old friend MJ Lux over there was off the bag.
Oh,
the runner
man.
was safe.
Yep, MJ Lux playing first base today. He's a sophomore. He's a crowd favorite.
Yeah, Mark is going to have to stick to the acronym here. KISS. Keep it simple. Shelley. Just keep it simple. Throw strikes up there, kid.
Tried to go for the bunt. No good.
Shelley's one of the best pitchers on the staff when he's locked in on the strike zone here. But you just have to see him just dial it in here, try to find some sort of groove to start off this game.
Here comes the 1-0. On the outside for ball two.
Mark having notable troubles finding the zone thus far. Already 2 runners on here with no outs. Not the ideal start.
Goes the pitch. Ball three. Let's see, he is having a little bit of issue finding that strike zone so far today. Jose Alvarez, the one up to bat. He's facing a 3-0 count, ahead in the count. And that one's in there finally for a strike. This is repeating almost what we just saw a few minutes ago. 3 balls, 1 strike. And hopefully not going to be a hit.
See if he can keep buckling down here.
Strike 2. There it is. Brings it up to a full count.
A good fight back by Shelley, but the most important pitch is coming up here in this at-bat here. Has to keep that same friend, keep the ball down at the knees. Maybe he can roll a 2-ball here for Samante and Gutierrez up the middle.
And time taken by the batter. Alvarez taking the second step back, readjusts himself, knows the importance of this swing. Pitch, gets a piece of it. That's going to go foul.
Mark, he's going to have to use his defense, so he's going to need Hollingsworth at third, Gutierrez at short, Samonte at second, Lux at first. In the outfield, he has Robbie Smith out in left, Hector Diaz in center, Mikey Newsom in right, and Sam Ritchie behind the plate.
There it is. Caught him. Strike three. He's out. Thanks for the analysis there, Carter. Appreciate it. And coming up to the plate now is Joseph Lynette, coming from Alexandria, Louisiana. Freshman, 6 foot tall.
Louisiana doesn't get more southern than that state, huh? It's down there.
Not often.
Yeah.
Although the majority of Florida, the Floridians over there on the team, I believe they would beg to differ, depending on what part of Florida they are from. But, I mean, I see what you mean by south.
Yeah, not a lot of...
Yeah, you don't mean by direction.
Yeah.
You don't mean by direction. You mean by culture.
Yeah.
Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia.
Louisiana. One of the newer ones I've heard, yeah.
Yeah.
I have a couple of Georgia boys on this team.
All ones on the board here for the 1-1. Takes a swing, gets a piece of it for strike two.
Mark Shelley fighting back, and he is close to getting 2 important outs in this inning. Let's see what Shelley's out pitch can be here. Pitcher who, when he's locked in the strike zone, can rack up those Ks.
1-2. Gonna be ball 2.
Mark, if you're Mark, you want to keep the ball low. Worst case scenario, they put the ball in play somewhere on the ground, give your defense a chance.
Gotta get out of this. 2-2. Whoa. Sits him down again. Wow. That was the most outside of inside pitches I've ever seen. And ump calls it a strike, and he sits him down.
When Shelley is locked in, those Ks will come a-calling, and you've seen it there, folks. 2 runners on. Mark Shelley says no problem. Sits the next 2 hitters down with 2 Ks, looking for his third here in the inning.
Strike 1.
Good start there with strike 1. Always good to get ahead in the count there.
Yep. Up to bat is William King from Queens, New York.
Queens, New York.
Yep. Here's the pitch. A little high for ball 1. The
last hitter from Louisiana, this hitter from New York, all stretching all over the coast for this team.
PG, they go around looking. Here's the pitch on the outside for ball 2.
Good stop there by Sam Ritchie. A very good, a staunch defensive catcher there, not letting the ball get away from him.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Not letting the runners advance. We saw a little bit too much of that for our liking up here in the booth in game 1. Wouldn't you think, Deacon?
Yes. Here's a 2-1. Gets a little wild, but everyone's going to stay in place.
Shelley has to get control of that sweeping pitch here. Can't let it get away from him.
Yeah, facing a 3-1 with 2 men on base, 2 outs on the board. Shelley could get out of this inning without giving up a run as long as he can retire William King. Here's the 3-1 pitch. And he sends him to first base.
William King from Queens. With the walk. Last name King from Queens.
Hey,
that's
King of
awesome.
Queens. What are you going to do? What are you? You got to send him to base, right? All right. Coming up, Brian Avila. We saw him a couple times last game, a few times actually, coming out of Orlando, Florida.
I think this guy had the big hit out in right field that he ended up being third back-breaking moment in that game 1.
Yes. Strike 1.
See if Mark can get out of this bases loaded jam mess, giving up no runs so far. He's done good getting outs when he needs to. Let's see if he can get this third one.
Yep. 2 outs on the board. 0-1 pitch coming. Gets a piece of it. Goes foul. Strike 2.
Here's Shelley here. I want to pry. He hooked that breaking pitch foul. Is out in front. Let's see if he can try to get something on the outside part of the plate here. See, maybe an outside fastball here.
Here is the 0-2. Little high. Ball 1.
Yeah, tried to go outside, up and away. Got away from him a little bit too much. Could be setting up his breaking stuff to be thrown here in this 1-2 count. Change the eye level of the hitter.
Here comes the 1-2. Once again, outside, not as high, but still out of the strike zone for ball 2.
Obvious. That's the spot Sam Ritchie wants him to hit. Just missing slightly. Hitter at the plate not chasing here.
Here's a 2-2. Right down the middle. He swings and a miss. Sits him down. Strike 3. All 3 or 3 of the batters of the 6. And we are going to go to the next half inning. Score remains 0-0. Deacon and Carter, we'll be right back. Deacon and Carter back here. Mike Newsom coming up to the plate here for the first go that the Lions are going to take here in this second game of the doubleheader today between the Prince George's Owls and your CCBC Dundalk Lions. Lions dropping the first one. Let's see if they're going to have better luck here in this game. Here's the first pitch. It's like the catcher kind of has some questions there. He was like, what was that?
Miscommunication there.
Yep. It's ball 1. Here comes the second pitch. Also, once again, he does it again. Ball 2.
It's the wrong hitter to be miscommunicating with. As your battery here, Mikey Newsom, your favorite hitter's favorite hitter at the plate here.
Yeah, he will send that home. On the inside, high. A little bit further on the inside. Still high. Still out of the strike zone for ball 3. 3-0 pitch coming. Strike 1.
Eyes one there. Mikey still heavily in the driver's seat here. Looking for a pitch in his spot he can drive.
Strike 2. Oh, he dropped the bat. Thought he was about to go to base, but he's got to pick that bad boy back up. On the mound for the Owls, Harley Carney. Said his name earlier, from Las Vegas, Nevada. Went from 3-0 to now a full count. Here's a pitch. Gets it, sends it all the way out to center right, and that is out of here. You said it yourself. Mike Newsom is the wrong person to have miscommunicated pitches against, and he goes yard. He's coming home.
Well struck ball there by Mikey Newsom. Safe to say that the Vegas kid crapped out there, huh?
Yeah.
And Mikey cashes in, putting the first run on the board for Dundalk, sparking this lineup as they celebrate in the Dundalk dugout. I said, your favorite hitter's favorite hitter. He does not get cheated up there. Always a professional at bat, and as you saw on that 3-2 pitch, did not get cheated. Promptly deposits the ball over the right center field wall, and Dundalk out in front early here.
Yep, their first lead of the day.
As Robbie Smith steps up to the plate
with a bunt. It's going his way. Are they able to get it? They caught him on the line. And that is going to be out number 1.
Back there on Mikey's hit, that was something that the wind has been problematic, but it seemed to not have any effect on that ball. That ball was a rocket.
He absolutely sent that out of here. Wind was going to do nothing.
Another professional-like hitter in this Dundalk lineup, Rafael Gutierrez, stepping in.
Oh, and he takes it.
Oh, yeah.
Takes it on the back shoulder. And he's going to first base. And Harley Carney having some trouble here starting in this game.
Yeah, his catcher telling him just to calm the pace down. Just calm the pace down.
Well, he is throwing pretty fast. He gets the ball back, and he's like, I'm going to get rid of this.
Yeah, his pace has been going fast, but you don't want that to be detrimental. We want to make sure you're executing, not going too fast for your own good. Sam Ritchie steps up to the plate. Another guy who has a lot of opposite field power here. See a nice line drive to keep the baton going here.
Strike one. Now facing an 0-1. Still one out on the board.
It's always good to put one up early here. It's always a feel good as an offense.
Oh, that got away from him a little bit. Was high, and now one's across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the first inning. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Gets up under it, sends it out to left field. That's going to hit the ground and go fair. Runner still moving. He has just got his hand on the ball. That's going to be his second run for the Lions here, and they are seemingly firing on all cylinders so far here in the first inning.
Yes, Sam Ritchie, the pride of Perryville. Quick hips, turns on the ball, sends it down to right. Now, we don't know what happened with the left fielder. They kind of have trouble at the ball with the ball at the wall there. Kind of took a while for him to get the ball back to the infield. Rafa chugging all the way from first. Gets home for the second run in the inning for Lions.
Oh, yeah, he didn't stop. He just kept going.
We have Isaiah Coxon stepping up to the plate now.
Ooh, on the outside, ball 1.
Looking to keep the hit parade going here.
And he had eyes on that ball. That ball was as big as a beach ball, but he let it go because he knew it was a ball. Here's the 1-0 pitch.
Ice, if you notice, can do it from both sides. He is, in fact, a switch hitter. Has just as much power and tools from each side of the box. If I were to put my money, if I was a betting man, I'd say he's a better left-handed hitter.
Gets it, sends it out to center field. It is caught, however. Center fielder stumbled a little bit, but I guess maybe he thought the ball was going to go a little bit further behind him, but instead it landed in front. Either way, next batter up.
It's Julian Samonte, the pride of Urbana.
Got a lot of proud guys on the Lions team, huh?
Oh, yes, they'll let you know how proud they are from where they're from.
Oh, I believe it. 2 outs on the board. First pitch. Gets a piece of it, sends it back. Strike 1.
Yeah, Julian Sermonte, the captain, one of the leaders of this team. Always does the right things in the weight room, off the field. Somebody you can hang your hat on as one of the ambassadors of this program.
Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss for Samonte, strike 2.
Dundalk, if you notice, beginning off with a lot of hard hit balls. That's good in the first inning. It's a good omen to be hitting the ball hard in the first inning here. See if Julian keep up the trend here.
Here is the 0-2 pitch. 2 outs on the board. And well, the Owls are not happy about that over in the dugout, but that's going to be ball 1.
Man, it's baseball. Those calls can go both ways. And in this game, I expect the call to go both ways here. Julian Sermonte giving some life here. See what he can do with this 1-2 count.
1-2. Sends it all the way out to left field. It's being fielded, looked at. No.
That's caught.
He did catch it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I was looking at the wrong guy. Either way, that's going to be the end of the first inning. Score is 0-2. Lions in the lead after a pretty good showing here in the first inning.
Mikey with the home run. Sam Ritchie with the booming double in the left field. And your Lions have woken up the bats early here. Let's see if they can play some defense to get back and keep hitting again here as we move to the top of the second. We'll be right back.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Deacon Storm alongside with Carter. And we are bringing you the NJCAA baseball action between the Owls and the Lions. Lions in the lead by 2. 2-0's the score. And as the first pitch, it's going to be ball 1.
See if Mark Shelley can lock in a little quicker here. Didn't give up any runs in the first inning despite running into a little bit of trouble. As he fires that one in there and misses 2-0. All 3 of his outs in the first inning came from strikeouts here. Let's see if he can keep up that trend.
Let's do it. 2-0. Strike 1. Shelley, he came out firing in the first inning.
Mm-hmm.
Kept him scoreless. It's a 2-1. Gets a piece of it. A little bit far, but Lux able to get his hands on it and hold it in for the first out of the inning.
Hollingsworth handling the tough hop over there. The ball that started on the ground and ended up kind of at his face with the old Dundalk hop over there at third base. Managed it well, though. Under calm and no pressure. Makes a good throw. MJ over there adjusts the other side of the bag for the easy first out. And Mark Shelley is on the board here.
Strike 1. Yeah, and you mentioned, it's funny you mentioned a Dundalk hop. Me and Jimmy talk about that all the time because the field is very interesting. Here's a pitch that's on the outside for ball 1. Yeah, the field's pretty interesting. It's kind of lumpy.
Anybody who's played at this field knows or seen enough games knows exactly what we're talking about. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but both sides to deal with it. Devin being a veteran here has been dealing with that hop for like the last 1 or 2 years, I'd say. So pretty experienced. Makes the right play there.
Mm-hmm. Here comes the pitch, the 1-2. It's a little high, ball 2.
Like to see Shelley here work down. Owls hitters are not going to do a lot of chasing out the zone.
Pitch, big swing, strike 3. That's his 4th K today.
Yeah, Shelley's one of those pitchers. When he gets rolling, look out because it's not going to be a fun experience at the plate. Faced him once in high school. Didn't go well. Didn't go well.
Well, so far for the Owls right now, it's not doing it. Elias Nuruddin is up. Gets a hit out there, but that's going to go right to Lux. He's right there, and there it is. And already, top of the second's over. Score still 0-2. Lions in the lead. Myself, Deacon, Carter. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. Deacon Storm alongside Carter here as we bring you this NJCAA baseball action. First pitch before I can even finish the sentence. Call for a strike. Who we got up at the plate, Carter?
Mr. Hector Diaz, one of the Georgia boys we have here. Dundalk hails from the metropolitan area of Atlanta as a freshman center fielder here.
0-1. Counted as a strike. Strike 2. It was a little low, but, you know, when you're behind the ump, it's a little harder to see the pitches from here. So he's got to take his word for it. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Gets it, sends it all the way out to center right. Caught. Looks like it was going to go further than it actually did, but
tough at bat there by Diaz, kind of off the end of the bat. Opposite field, hung up just enough for the right fielder. Good signs though. A lot of Lions are starting off their first at bats with lots of contact.
yes.
That's always a great sign, especially in your first at bat, never facing this pitcher before. As Hollingsworth steps up to the plate here.
Here goes the first pitch. One out on the board. That's going to be called a strike. And then the bullpens, the crowd favorite, MJ Lux, waiting to get his turn. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Strike two because he swung at it.
Kind of tough swing there by Devin. Not very decisive there. Kind of like midway through his swing, he realized he didn't want to swing.
Yeah. Here comes the 0-2. Makes contact, sends it out past the pitcher, out into the outfield. It rolls, gets him on base, and coming up to the plate,
Mr. MJ Locks.
I'll let you have that one, but I'm going to say it again. Mr. MJ, here it is. MJ Lux coming up to the plate for his first at bat of the day. He's also playing first base.
Weird song. Allow me to introduce myself for someone who does not need an introduction.
He really does it. He really does it. You can see him from a mile away. Here's the first pitch. Very distinctive. He has a very distinctive play style.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he has a distinctive run. He has a distinctive way that he plays first base, and it's just it's just fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Fun to watch.
MJ, one of the more colorful characters in this Dundalk roster.
Yes, very much so. Well, I know his dad was in the chat earlier in the YouTube chat. Speaking of which, if you guys want to send a shout out or something out there in the YouTube land, I am watching, and I see Kim Newsom said, "Good job, Mikey," number 19. So we call out shout outs here on the chat, and we like to do that. And it looks like there's going to be a little bit of a meeting of the minds for Harley Carney.
Shout out to MJ's dad, as I and him have shared the booth here for a couple of times, couple of games.
Okay.
Great broadcasting partner. Reminds me a lot of MJ. It's almost like they're related almost.
Almost.
Yeah, almost.
Almost. Carter up here with the zingers. But it's we have to have a lot of fun up here at CCBC Dundalk in the booth. I've been here was it Rich 4 years now? I've been here 4 years. Yeah, I just want my Hall of Fame plaque, man. That's all I want. or what? Yeah.
First ballot.
2 balls, 0 strikes up on the board. 1 out. Here's the 2-0. Lux takes a swing at it.
Hardy cut there by MJ. Maybe not the pitch that you wanted, but MJ, when he sees something, he's going to go after it.
Yeah, he definitely had his eyes on the prize there. And, really good swing, but unfortunately not able to make contact. Here comes the 2-1.
I'd like him to be a little bit more selective here.
Does take a piece of it, but it goes foul. Everyone's going back to where they started. Wind starting to pick up a little bit. I think maybe it's maybe like a 2-degree drop. Nothing that's very noticeable, but it is a lot more comfortable out here.
Yeah, rather than the first game, yeah.
Yeah, first game was really windy, so I'd say it's about maybe like 8-9 miles an hour. Still coming out of the same distance, east to west. Not distance, direction. Here comes the 2-2. That's all the way on the outside. They were trying to trap the runner at first, maybe try to push a double play, but it's just the ball. So now we are at a full count, Carter.
MJ, a veteran at bat here, working the count full. Like to see him put a line drive because a ground ball with him and Hollingsworth running might not be the best thing here for Dundalk.
They're going for it, and
Beat ball 4. Runner advances anyway.
Yep. And with that music,
you know what that means,
that
folks.
means Mike Newsom, he is 1 for 1 so far today, and that one was a home run. The first one that the Lions were able to score in this doubleheader day on a Tuesday.
Just an absolute shot from a guy who does not get cheated at the plate. We'll see how the pitcher tries to, I guess, adjust to what happened the first at bat.
You better be careful. First pitch, 2 men on base, 1 out on the board. Low in the dirt. Everybody stays. It was in the dirt, but he didn't lose control of it.
As we said, Mikey's previous at bat, this is a guy you do not want to make a mistake to.
Yes. And Harley Carney definitely wants to try to keep that ball inside the park. Here comes the 1-0. That's going to be called a strike. Looks like he hit. Yeah, no, it wasn't really a corner. He just got the outside of the plate.
Try to nibble on the corners for as long as he can.
Yep. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Score 2-0. Lions in the lead. Here comes the 1-1. Takes a hit at it, a swing at it, makes contact, but unfortunately it's going to go foul.
So let's see. Mikey Newsom with the old school approach, maybe choking up, looking for contact here.
Yeah, that's one thing about Newsom. He's pretty old school, and I mean it shows in his play. Like you said, your favorite hitters, your hitter's favorite. What? Which?
Your favorite hitter's favorite hitter.
There you go. I almost left out a favorite. Here goes the 1-2. That's way on the outside. Trying to catch people slipping.
See, the kid from Sin City trying to amend for his past sins here. See if he could do it.
He's going to try to do that with the 2-2. That's going to be ball 3.
Works. Mikey working the count once again now. As we're going to see if Carney is going to come in the zone or is he just going to stay away.
Full count. Last time was a full count. Newsom hit that out of the park.
See if history repeats itself here.
See what he's got. Comes the full count. Pitch is high, and that's going to send Mike Newsom to first base, loading these bases up.
Well, if I'm Carney, it might not look good now, but I'm okay with that result. Nibbling, not leaving anything over the plate for Mikey to hit. As you already seen, can hurt you once.
Yes.
But it doesn't get any easier. Second Georgia boy out of the 3 that we have on this team, Robbie Smith. Hails also from the Atlanta metropolitan area, is playing left field today. Smith, another one of those power speed type guys you have to be wary of if you're the opponent.
First pitch, bases loaded, takes a big swing at it, and a miss.
Power speed guys, Robbie, super electric fast hands, can really whip the bat head through the zone. Let's see how he settles in here.
Here comes the 0-1. High. Ball 1. Over the plate, but still a little bit high, especially, you know, for the taste of anybody that plays baseball. Not going to take a swing at that.
Robbie's going to have to lower his sights here. Make Carney come in the zone. This next pitch.
Here's 1-1. In the zone, like you said, but Robbie's going to take a swing at it. Strike 2.
Robbie swings with such conviction. You're going to have to keep throwing those breaking balls because anything straight, he's going to put a barrel on it. More likely than not.
Here's a 1-2. He got a piece of it, but that's going to go foul. It's going to keep him alive so far. Like you said earlier, we are getting down to the wire. Region 20 tournament coming up pretty soon. Lions still trying to find their place in that tournament. A win here and a win this weekend against Essex would really help. Gets it. And he's up in the air. He dropped it! He dropped it! The runners are going. At least one run. Man, what seemed like a sure thing of the catch.
Yeah.
Drops off the tip of the inside of his glove.
Just a tough play, and for you kids out there, I always been a stickler for it. That's just me. Maybe not everybody else, but I've been a stickler to it. Whenever I'm an outfielder, I always grab the ball with 2 hands. Left fielder up there went with 1, and
He was looking for some style points, Carter.
yeah, and it didn't work there. So Rafael Gutierrez steps in and takes strike 1. Yeah, I was always instructed as a kid. Always 2 hands, and right there, you show the reason why.
That's why. Yes, that's 100% why. RBI scored for our previous batter, and here comes the 0-1. Whoa, little high, ball 1.
Dundalk with a chance here, only in the second inning, to provide a real knockout punch not knockout punch is like an analogy, but like give the Owls a nice little black eye here with the cricket number.
There you go.
Yeah,
Stun
black
him a
eye.
little bit.
Yeah,
Stun him a little
just
bit.
a stunner.
1-1 pitch. I was like, man, it's still the second inning. You can't knock him out.
Yeah. Well, another haymaker here could go a long way, whether the fight ends in a knockout or no decision.
That's very true. I'm brushing the dust off of home plate because the wind keeps putting it there. Winds reached up to, I mean, look, I'm not a weatherman, but I'm pretty sure it got to about 25 miles per hour earlier today on the gusty side. But it's been holding a steady in between, 15 and 18.
I think the Lions' offense is relentless. Mother Nature has said, hold my beer, at least for today. The wind has been relentless here. The Lions' den. So we have a helicopter flying over, saying hi to the wonderful people downfield.
Let's pretend it's a CCBC helicopter. 2-1 pitch. Goes low. Ball 3. I feel like Rich called it in.
Rafa, a guy that can really do damage if you leave one over the plate here. Sitting pretty, 3-1 count. Can't walk in a runner here. You're Carney.
Here's the 3-1. Hits it, pops it up high, sends it to right field. He's going to get it. He does get it that time. But Lux makes it in. Brings it in for the RBI off the sac fly, increasing the score to 4-0.
MJ hustling, showing off the wheels, getting a home, and not even a contest on the throw, not even close.
MJ Lux is very deceptively fast. Every time I see him run, it's like I'm seeing him run for the first time.
Like you said, you would not expect it, but then when you see it, you're like, oh, look at that. Got down there.
Yeah, right? That's how it happened.
Believe it or not, I've been a witness this season to MJ stealing a couple bags in the game.
Yeah. It's
got
incredible.
a couple stolen bases under his belt.
He is one of my favorite players to watch, 100%.
Just electrifying when he steps on the field.
First pitch to trying to get him a second. He's going to make it.
Robbie Smith is one of those guys in this lineup that you can just watch him run for days. I've seen him steal bags off of righties, lefties. It does not matter. This kid can run, and he shows you there. Not even close on the steal attempt. Sam Ritchie at the plate here with 2 RBI opportunities.
Yeah, 0-1 wind starting to pick up. Looks like it's coming from the north this time. He hits it, though, right out to center field. It's caught, unfortunately.
Oh, no, it's not caught.
Oh, wait, it's not?
Yeah. Landing in front of him.
Ew, he made the motion like he did catch it. Instead, Lions bring home more runners. Like you said, RBI attempt or
Opportunity.
Opportunity, thank you. That's the word I was looking for.
Capitalizing on the opportunity. Sam Ritchie wasting no time, depositing one in the center, keeping the good times rolling here in the Lions. Nice. They put up 6 runs in the first 2 innings as Isaiah Coxon steps up to the plate.
Ice, as you have called him all day. 6-0 is the current score. Much different team than what we saw earlier. Hits it. Able to grab that, and that is going to retire the sides. Score 6-0. Lions firmly in the lead right now, but as you know, 6 ain't nothing sometimes. We're going to be right back with the top of the 3rd. We are back, Deacon and Carter, NJCAA baseball action. Owls of Prince George's Community College taking on your CCBC Dundalk Lions, and the score is 6-0 with the Lions in the lead. First pitch, guess what? It's a strike. Big swing and a miss.
Mark Shelley, picture perfect definition of a pitcher.
That time getting some contact, sending it out to right field. Is it going to stay fair? It's not.
Mikey Newsom with the great effort getting over there.
Oh, yeah, he gave it a
Getting
shot.
on his horse.
He gave it a shot.
Mark Shelley has another hitter down in the count here. Continually to get in good pitchers' counts. He's starting to execute his pitches, which is dangerous if you're an Owls fan or player of the Owls, because it is not good when Mark Shelley gets in a groove out there.
Yeah. And we are seeing it firsthand. He's already got 4 strikeouts this tally today.
Ooh.
High. Ball 1.
Hitter was looking to make it 5, held up last second.
1-2 pitch. Gets a piece of that, sends it out to left field. Is he able to get it before it's too late? He does not. Hits the ground, so that's going to count as a hit, but it's only going to stay a single, which, I mean, it's not really the worst thing right now, considering the team is up 6-0.
Yeah, not too bad. It's how you respond. Mostly baseball is a reactionary game. It's all about how you respond. See if Mark Shelley can roll up a double play ball here.
Yeah, well, Hector Vargas is coming up to the plate, the sophomore out of Winter Haven, Florida. Coming up, there's the first pitch. It was really high. It was almost over his head.
Yeah, if you're Mark, you want to keep those pitches down.
Yeah, especially for when you have like a shorter batter, as you know, we're seeing here. Here's the 1-0. Strike 1. Yeah, Hector Vargas, 5'8". So, you know, you're right. Keep those pitches low.
Down. Umpires are more likely to give you borderline pitches when they're down rather than up.
Here's the 1-1. Gets a piece of it, sends it out to left field.
It's foul.
Oh, that's going to go foul.
I said it in this broadcast much before. Before 2 strikes, foul balls as a pitcher is your best friend. But after it gets to 2 strikes, it's the complete opposite.
Yeah, and then because at that point you're wearing yourself down because you have to keep throwing the ball.
Prolongs the at-bats.
Exactly.
Foul balls are your friends until 2 strikes. Then they're your worst enemy.
Yeah, 1-2. Gets it again, sends it out to the infield. Or to the outfield, I should say. Bounces out there past third base. And that's going to be another base hit. Shelley, that's not the first 2 base hits he's given up. He already gave up one a couple innings ago. But he's been able to hold them at bay.
Work his way out of trouble. Let's see if he can work his magic here.
First pitch, that's going to be too high for ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Right in the middle for strike 1.
Let's see Mark try to work this outside corner a little bit more. He's gotten in trouble with 2 strikes, throwing his pitches too much over the plate.
Ooh.
It's the outside corner there, but couldn't get the call.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that could have gone either way.
Yeah.
But if you got a ump that's a little more friendly with that, then you're gonna get what you get. Ball 2, and here's the pitch for 2-1. That time, same placement. Ball 3.
Well, I guess the outside pitch is a good pitch, unless the ump isn't giving you it. Then you have to find something else. See what Mark can find here.
And that's going to be ball 4. Bases are loaded now at this point, and that's not a good thing to have when you have no outs on the board. Also, wind picking up hard just now, so that might affect what happens here next as number 6, Oxman Cotto, the infielder.
Backer with the mound visit here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not against it. I can understand why he's doing the mound visit. And actually, it looks like
he's staying in. Maybe buying some time for somebody to warm up in the pen.
You know, looking over in the pen, it looks like the warm-ups are in fact happening over there.
got, let's see, we got the red hair rifle, Antonio, and we have the lefty, the third Georgia boy, Al Lorenzo, warming up next to the red hair rifle. So interesting to see how Backert manages this staff as we go on in game 2 of this doubleheader.
Shelley been doing a great job so far, holding the team to nothing. In the offensive side, able to put up 6.
It looks like Shelly's going to need some help to keep those zeros up there on the board.
Here comes the first pitch. Gets it and sends it right where he needs to. And that speed is really starting to play here. Wait a second. Safe. Man safe at second and third. Able to bring 2 home. Score is now 6-2. Literally right after that mound visit, he's able to just get that ball placement in the right spot.
Yeah, tough by Shelly. His strikes are catching too much at the plate. Owl hitters are not missing it so far. And we got ourselves a ball game.
Yep.
Owls storming back into this game. More runners in scoring position. Still with no out here.
Still no outs. Just going to say that. It's the pitch a little high. Ball 1. For those of you out in the chat, I'm monitoring it. So if you have any shout outs for any players or family that may be out here, let us know. Here's the 1-0. Strike 1. Just let us know. And if you have not yet, please like the video, subscribe to the channel, and click that little bell next to the subscribe button so that way you can find out when we are going live and get the notification. Got a piece of it, but it's not going to go anywhere he wants it to. Strike 2. We got Kristen Birchfield. Go Mark. Do we have a lot of Marks out here?
Marks?
Just Mark. Like, is there more than one Mark?
I don't think so.
Well, if she can hear, Kristen, just tell us which Mark, and we'll forward the message out loud. I mean, it's probably not.
I'm probably sure it's for Shelly out on the mound. Yeah, I can't think of any other Marks in the field.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Mark Shelly.
They'll let us know. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Gets a piece of it. That one goes foul. Talking about what you meant earlier, like 2 strikes. Keeps hitting strikes or fouls. Not going to be a.
Shelly might just have to throw a chase pitch here.
Hope for the best. So I just want everyone to know that the wind just blew so hard that it blew off a full water bottle off the table. Just so you have an idea of how hard the wind gusts are out here.
Mother Nature unrelentless once again. Unrelenting wind.
Yep, she meant Mark Shelley. Thanks, Kristen. Here's the pitch. Is that checking? That's it. Got him. That's his 5th strikeout of the day, and man, did he ever need that.
Yup. Seems like that shout out did Mark well as he got the strikeout, getting the good vibrations from the chat, got the strikeout there.
Yep. See why it's important to talk in the chat?
Mm-hmm. Trust me, those vibes are real, folks. Keep sending them.
All right, 1 out on the board. Man on second and third. Here's the first pitch. Gets a piece of it. Sends it to first. Lux is able to grab that, but unfortunately not before another man scores. Excuse me.
You know what there, Deacon? I'm okay with that. Trading it out for a run in this situation. Yeah, they draw closer, but you draw closer to getting out of this inning. Now you have 2 outs here.
Yep, and the offensive side of the Lions, right now they're on fire. They're hot. They got those scores in, and I mean it was 6-0. It's 6-3 now, but it's only more work that they have to do.
Yeah, with the Owls cutting the deficit in half, it seems like Dundalk would now be even more inclined to keep the bats going.
Yes.
Mark Shelley sets up the fire here.
It's the pitch on the inside, strike 1. And the wind, I'm trying to get that. Yeah, the wind down to 16 miles an hour with 25 mile an hour bursts or gusts.
Yeah.
Which is what blew my water bottle off of the table. 1 second. Umps coming together to try to figure out what just happened here. Some are saying that they heard it hit the bat. I think the call was that it didn't.
Well, I have put the ball on the board, and the ump say that I was corrected to do so. They're going to stick with the 1-1 call.
Look at you, Carter. Doing the right thing. 1-1. So 1-1 is up on the board. 2 outs
See
still.
if Shelly get out this inning here.
Piece of it, but that's going to go foul for strike 2. It's also going to hit the side of the building. One, two, pitch coming. Ball 2.
Ump has a very staunch strike zone. Really wasn't giving Mark anything on the outside corner of the plate.
No.
Nothing high, so she's like he's going to have to aim low. Missed a little bit too low there.
I was just going to say. But now we're facing a full count. Or Mark is facing a full count. We're just looking at it. Here comes the pitch. Oh! Well. That seems to be one way to deal with that.
Yeah, and as a hitter, it's always tough because you're like, the ball is about to hit me. If it doesn't, it's ball 4, and I get to go to first base pain-free, but no, get hit. Now, you get ball 4, but a little bit of something to think about on your way to first base.
Yeah.
It's always tough, but let's see if Shelly can lock back in here, only needing one more out. Wonder how short of a leash Backward's going to give them, knowing that they need to not play any games here. They need this game. They cannot afford to get swept here at this point in the season. They need this split desperately. See how big of a leash he has.
Ball 1. And it's one of those like pull your bootstraps up situations where you got to realize what you're facing and what you're looking at and what you need.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get that win out. Here's the pitch. Very close.
Mark has to find that release point. That release point is getting a little bit too inconsistent right now. Has to finish his pitches here. Have to get down that mound and throw forward.
Here's the pitch. On the outside and low for ball 2. Or is that ball?
Ball 3.
Ball 3, okay.
In danger of loading the bases here.
And we've already seen how that one can go. 3-0 pitch. That's right down the middle for strike 1, and he took off. But
seems like Dundalk was content with him having that bag.
yeah.
Get the big swing and miss there.
Whew. So now we're looking at a full count.
The breeze might be from the wind or the swing of the bat. Maybe. That was a huge swing and miss there.
Full count pitch. Big swing. Big miss. Big seat. Strike 3. And that's going to go ahead and end this inning. Score is going to remain, or not remain, it's changed here. Score is 6-3. Lions still firmly in the lead. Myself and Carter, we're going to be right back with the top of the 4th. All right, welcome back, Deacon Carter. Deacon N. Carter. Carter's not my last name. Deacon Stormer Carter. Bringing you the NJCAA baseball action. In the chat, Juanita Slayton, I hope I said that right, enjoying the announcing of the game. She's from Louisiana. Her son's the pitching coach for PG. Thank you so much for your kind words, and we're glad you're enjoying the broadcast. Like I said, don't be shy in the chat. We'll talk to you. We'll say what's up.
It's always nice to hear compliments.
Yeah.
Especially about, not to sound narcissistic, but especially about us, making sure people think that we're doing a good job. We think we're only trying our best up here.
We are. We're doing what we can do, Carter. Thank you so much.
It's the pride of Urbana. Julian Samonte steps in.
That's low in the dirt. Strike. I'm sorry. Ball one. Almost threw Rich off on that one. Strikes on the billboard.
I don't think Julian would be happy if he saw a strike up there.
No, he would be losing it. Then it'd be my fault. Well, that ball goes wild, hits the ground, hits us.
Now, with the new pitcher, you already seen that 2 of his pitches got away, so it's important that you just stay passive until you see that first strike. That's when you go out and attack him. See, he's got 3 straight balls here. You don't want to we don't want to give him any strikes here. Let him settle on his own. As soon as he throws that first strike, then it's truly when the at-bat starts.
Yeah. 3-0 pitch coming. There you go.
All right, there it is. Now you know that he's capable of throwing a strike. Still highly selective here. It's a 3-1 count. See what Julian does here.
Here is the 3-1 coming up. Strike 2. Now we got a full count.
Now you have to bunker down if you're Julian, throwing 2 straight strikes. Not really nibbling, just coming straight down the plate here. See if he can put a barrel on it.
Here it comes. Full count, 3-2. Out of the strike zone. That's going to send
Julian Samonte down to first base. To the plate.
Yep.
One of our Georgia boys, Hector Diaz.
Hey, you hear that music. In the chat, Kim Newsom, great job pitching. Mark Shelley, number 8. Thank you for leaving that comment. He did. He's doing a good job.
Fantastic outing so far.
Yes. Yeah, 5 strikeouts. So here's the first pitch. He went for the bunt. We're going to keep going. Samonte making it second off the wild pitch.
Hector, another one of those power speed type guys. Has a great glove out in center field and a great bat to go along with it. Fun fact about Hector, he's a really good dancer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Think we can get him to dance if we win this one?
Maybe. I mean, BP, he'll be out there dancing on his own.
Strike 1. So when the cameras aren't watching.
Oh, yes. He's like the funnest guy. We'll just be taking fly balls. He'll be in the background doing the moonwalk casually. It's insane.
That's awesome. Here comes the 1-1 pitch coming up. Man on second. Ooh, very close.
One of the many characters we have here in Dundalk. Bunch of fun-loving guys goofing around, having fun. Ain't nothing like it.
Yeah.
Hector works himself in the hitter's count here. Let's see what he does here.
2-1. Strike 1. It broke down. It was pretty high to start, but
it's a great breaking pitch thrown there. Very deceptive pitch, especially in a hitter's count. Hector was definitely not sitting on that one. Ended up taking it.
Here comes the 2-2. Gets a piece of it. Pitcher tried to get it, but he does not. Samonte turning on the wheels, makes it home.
Hector, the handyman. We call him that because he does everything out there. Runs well, as we saw there, hits well. Doesn't try to do too much. The simple things, just grounding it, a ground ball with eyes up the middle, just sneaking it past infielders.
Sometimes that's all you need. I mean, he brought the man home, increased the score. Score's now 7-3 with the Lions in the lead.
Hector's one of those guys, whatever you need, he has it.
Bottom of the third. First pitch. No go. Ball 1. Lions facing another doubleheader this weekend. Rich, do they have a game in between that, or is it just next weekend? Or this weekend? Just Saturday? Okay, this Saturday you're going to be facing CCBC Essex, the Knights, coming here to the Den. Gets a piece of it, strike one.
Should be a fantastic 2 games we have on Saturday. Bad blood rivalry between those 2 schools. It's going to be some fantastic baseball showcased here at the Lions Den on Saturday.
12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tried to get him on first. No good. Get that jersey and those pants dirty a little bit.
Keeping Hector on his toes there. Stolen base threat anytime he's on the base path. Hollingsworth looking to drive in another run.
1-1 pitch is hit. Bounced out to third base, but he's not able to get his hands on it. And that is going to be an error. Both men able to reach base.
It's just a tough play by the third baseman. Probably took a bad hop on it. Only got the one glove hand down there. Really a lot of faith in his glove. As the man that needs no introduction steps to the plate here.
M.J. Lux.
The man, the myth, the legend.
You got that right. Able to reach home last time he was up to plate. Reach base and then reached home off the RBI. Score 3-7. Still no outs on the board, and the Lions have 2 men on base.
See if he can add an RBI to his totals on the day.
Lux went for the bunt. Didn't get it.
MJ, he's not afraid to lay down that bunt, and he's pretty good at it too. Say he's probably one of the best bunters on the team.
And once again, deceptively fast. We've talked about that.
Especially since he's left-handed. He gets that extra step out the left-hander's batter's box. Look out.
Here comes the 1-0. Went for the bunt, pulled it back, ball 2. I heard some people in the background, let them bunt. They must not know.
Yeah,
it may not be in your best interest if you're an Owls player.
A good idea here.
Yeah.
Must have skipped over that part of the scouting report.
2-0 pitch coming. No outs still on the board. Decided not to even attempt the bunt that time. Just let it go ball. Ball 3.
MJ up 3-0 here. Sitting pretty. Threatening to load the bases here.
It's like he can figure out what he wants to do. He's got time to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes the 3-0. And he's going to reach base once again, this time off of a walk. And the bases are loaded. 0 outs on the board.
And look who's stepping up to the plate.
This is not, once again, in their best interest. If you're with the Owls, Mike Newsom already blasting one out of here earlier today with a solo home run. And now he's back up to the plate. 3 men on the base and
no outs.
No outs. No outs.
You're a Dundalk fan. You have to be excited. This is a perfect spot for Mikey.
Ooh, he tried to get that out of here, but unfortunately missed. Strike 1.
Only ones that can be excited is us, not Mikey. He has a job to do at the plate. Can't let his eyes get too big. Just has to trust that professional style hitting he's known to have. He's famous for. And let that do the work.
That was the 0-1. You let it go by for ball 1. Mm-hmm. Xander Ramos, 6'2" from Puerto Rico, sophomore on the mound, facing quite the challenge in the name of Mike Newsom.
Quite the predicament here. They have movement in the Owls bullpen here. Already down 4 runs in a 7 inning game. For no outs, this inning can in fact get ugly fast.
Yes, it can, and it's a possibility it happens here. But 1-1 is the count. No outs on the board. Mike Newsom already blasting a home run today. Up to the plate. Here comes the pitch. Gets it, sends it high, but that goes foul. I think everyone was watching to see if it hit a car because it looked like it was a big possibility. It definitely left the park. But it went foul.
Long foul ball there by Mikey.
Yeah.
Say, Deacon, if he straightens that out, we're looking at a 4 spot here.
Oh, man. I won't be able to handle if so. But let's hope for that. Let's hope for it.
That's a good type of situation problem to have.
Yes. Here comes the 1-2. On the outside, ball 2. And I know Ramos, he's probably thinking now, like, I got to strike this guy out.
It's kind of stuck
gotta.
between a rock and a hard place. Not much you can do here.
Yeah, because you can't walk him. You can't send him. That's what they did last time. They walked him. So you're now, like you said, do I increase the score by 1 to get this guy from scoring 4? Or do I sit him down with a strike? 2-2 pitch coming. On the outside.
So now it's a 3-2 count here.
And the tensions are high everywhere, even in the booth right now with me. It's scary. This is a scary
I honestly
situation.
have no idea what could happen. It's one of the many joys about baseball. Hundreds and hundreds of possible outcomes on this one pitch here.
Yes. Here comes the full count. No outs. Bases loaded. And instead, we're just going to go ahead and walk them. So maybe this is better for them. But they still have a problem here. The bases are still loaded. That's going to bring home number 14. Sorry, I'm still... This paper's blowing all over the place. Hector Diaz, thank you. So that's going to increase the score. 8-3 is now what we're looking at.
As one Georgia boy goes to the dugout, one steps to the plate. Robbie Smith here. And yeah, no outs, bases loaded. It does not get any better with Robbie Smith at the plate.
Here's the pitch. In the ground. Everyone's staying put because the ball didn't really go out that far. So that's going to be ball 1.
Robbie Smith, aforementioned, another one of those power speed type guys. If he puts the ball in the gap, we're going to have some real fun watching that guy run across the bases.
One 0 on the board. Here's the pitch. Goes low. Ball 2.
Ramos is putting himself in a tough spot here. Not many things you can do. Try to throw strikes.
Now, do you know what part of Georgia Robbie is from?
I would like to say, I can't say specifically, but generally I could say Atlanta.
Okay.
Around the area. I don't know the exact place. I've been to Atlanta before. It's a huge place. Got tons of suburban places, spots, and stuff like that. So I'm just going to say I said the
Atlanta
metropolitan
area.
area.
Yes, the Atlanta metro area.
Yeah.
And strike 1. I have family down there, so I'm kind of familiar.
It's a nice place.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. Gets a little hot sometimes.
Oh, yeah. But I guess that's Georgia in a whole, right?
Yes, it really is. Really is. 3-1 pitch. Takes a big swing at it, makes contact, so that's going to be strike 2 either way.
And Robbie getting a little bit too much than he can handle here. Maybe might have swung at ball 4 here. Like to see Robbie digging his front foot and not spin out on a swing here. Keep his head in. See the ball off the bat. I guess when you got so much bat speed, it's kind of hard to do that.
Here comes the 3-2 again. And that's in the dirt, and there you go. That's another ball, and what does that mean? That's another run for the Lions.
We will take it. In fact, the best part about that, still zero outs.
And still bases loaded.
0 outs as well. And that might be it for the starter. I mean, for Ramos here, as you had.
Oh, yeah, they're making the walk. They're making the walk up. That was Devin Hollingsworth that came home. Up to the plate, it's going to be Rafael Gutierrez. But if they are going to retire him, that means they are going to practice a little bit, a couple of throws. Let's see what happens. And that's what's happening. So, Deacon, Carter, we're going to be right back once they are finished with the warm-ups after this. All right, we are back here. Deacon and Carter bringing you the NJCAA baseball action that you know and love. That's why you're here. That's why you can hear us. Pitcher change over on the outside after giving up several walks when bases were loaded. Several. It was 2, but you know.
It felt like several.
It did, especially when you look at the scoreboard and it says 9-3 is your current score. 0-1. Gets a piece of it. It's going to go over the shortstop. It's going to bloop right down in the middle or in between center and left field. That's going to bring Lux home and bring home Newsom. So now with no outs on the board and 2 runs just flying in, if the Lions score 2 more runs by the 5th inning, if the Owls let it stay in a 10-point deficit,
we are looking at an early dismissal here.
We are looking at an early dismissal for the day.
To keep the school terms going here. Campus Hawk looking at an early dismissal. As you saw the missile off the bat of Rafa Gutierrez there, depositing it for, I believe, 2 RBIs there. Sam Ritchie now comes up to the plate, looking to add on.
Here's a pitch. Big swing from Sam Ritchie and a miss, strike 1. We were, during the break in the chat, Felicia Smith let us know that Robbie Smith is from Kennesaw, Georgia. Kennesaw, Georgia. And Kim Newsom in the chat giving her support. Here's the pitch. Ritchie again, strike 2.
Well, the good thing about this is you have to keep in the back of the mind there are still 0 outs in this inning. Don't want to waste an at bat here, but a strikeout wouldn't mean the end of the world here.
Yep. And there's still 2 people on base. Here comes the 0-2. No outs on the board here at the bottom of the 3rd. He gets a piece of it, so that's going to keep him on the mound or keep him at the base.
See if Sam Ritchie with the infield pulled in can just hit a sharp ground ball through one of the holes. Anything hard would mean a run here. Robbie Smith down at 3rd. He runs well. Rafael Gutierrez known to chug it around the bases when he needs to. See what we have here.
0-2. In the dirt. Ball 1. Yeah, if you can hit it out there in between, a little short in between center and right field and over the shortstop head like that last bat was, last at bat, I think he'll be sitting pretty. 11-3 still the score. Here's the 1-2. Gets a piece of it, chops it right into the glove. Oh, short, and that's there at first base.
Yeah, tough chopper right to the shortstop. Went up with the ball, got it nice and clean. Looked the runner back. Textbook play there for the first out of the inning as Zaire Coxon, wise known as Ice, steps up to the plate with 1 out.
Ice, he's got some wheels on him too. We saw him on display with some of his work, some of his runs, or running, I should say. Getting some hits earlier. Here's the first pitch. Takes a big swing at it, only gets a piece of it though for strike 1.
Ice, another one of those hitters in this lineup that can knock the absolute laces off the ball here. See if he gets them hard through the infield. Knocking these 2 runners.
Here's the 0-1. Gets a piece of it. He knocked it, like you said, all the way out to left field. Is that going to go over? Oh, no, it didn't go over the fence, but it's out there. Left fielder having trouble getting it. 1 man in, 2 man in, and he's getting a double. He's doing a little shimmy on second base, and that puts us in early dismissal territory. 10 points separating points. 10 runs separating. Sorry, I do basketball too. 10 runs separating the 2 teams. Score is now 13-3.
Yeah, Ice's barrel ran into that ball, shot it out to left field. A nice oppo double for Ice as he does his dance at second base, and they are dancing in the Dundalk dugout as we speak. The pride of Urbana steps up to the plate, Julian Cervantes, to add further damage possibly here.
Now, is this the lineup is reset at this point, correct? Because I believe Cervantes been up this inning.
I think he might have let off the inning.
Yeah, I think so. We'll know in a second, but first pitch, ball 1.
I think you might be right because I know for sure I saw Hector Diaz in the on-deck circle, and he definitely walked home earlier in this inning. and there were no outs, so I'm just going to go off that weird logical assumption that, yes, Julian Samante did lead off this inning.
Let's just
Yeah, go with that.
we'll just go with that.
Mm-hmm.
2-0 count.
Samante, working through my logic, got himself to a hitter's count.
Yeah, ball 3. In the chat, Michael Lux Sr. Let's go, boys. Just got done. He got done with practice. He's watching again now. Told me to go get him, but hey, my man Carter's here too. You know Carter. Carter's right there. Yeah. He's out here with me on the up in the press box, if you will. Here's the 3-0. Where's that gonna go? That's gonna send him right to first base. And the bad luck continues for the Owls right now. They look like a totally different team than what we saw in the first game of the doubleheader. Or is it that our team is going, hey, get it together? And they're getting it together right now with a score of 13-3.
I think, judging about how the presence was in between breaks, I think we'll go with the latter there, just to say the least.
I like that.
Yeah.
Ball 1.
The energy in the dugout kind of was that guys were not playing up to their potential, and guys during my time in the dugout between games, I sensed there was a real sense of urgency to come out here and knock the opponent in the mouth for the second game, and they have done just that.
1-0 pitch, gets some contact. Out towards second base. Is he going to make it? He is going to make it. And guess what, Carter? The bases are loaded again.
Oh, wait, no, they called him out.
Oh, they did call him out? Oh.
Yeah, he made a diving play. Just got the toss up to second base to get Samante just in the nick of time. We have runners will advance. Ice will go to third. Diaz will take first. And Hollingsworth will step up with runners at the corners with 2 outs here.
Yeah, the big cloud of dust definitely clouded my vision on that last one.
Hard to tell unless the dust settles.
Yeah, I did not wait for the dust to settle. I was ready to celebrate. Here's a big hit. Chops it up forward. Runs again. Can he get to it? He does. Ball's going loose, and now yet another run is scored. Wow. Ice makes it to home plate to increase the score 14-3.
I've been told over my long, elongated baseball career, good things happen when you put the ball in play, and that's a prime example of that. Devin with the tapper, third baseman fields it cleanly. First baseman can't pick it. Runner, Ice scores.
Yep.
Hector goes to third. Devin advances to second, and MJ has 2 ducks on the pond. The man, the myth, the legend himself.
The pride of Michael Lux Sr., who's in the chat right now, said he'll see us on Saturday. He called you the Quiet Storm. Now his son's up to the plate once again in this inning, with 2 outs on the board.
MJ had 2 really great at-bats earlier in the game here.
Yes, he did. He has already seen home plate twice in this game of the doubleheader. Did not play in the first game, so he's a fresh man. So far facing a 1-0 count with 2 outs on the board and 2 men on base. Here's a pitch. Gets it up underneath, sends it up out to right field. It's being fielded. It's caught. And that is going to finally, for the Owls, mercifully end the 3rd inning. So we're going to be right back. 14-3 is your score with the Lions in the lead. Myself and Carter will be right back after the break. Deacon and Carter back in JCAA baseball action, and this is a very fast-paced game. Before I can even get done with the introductions, first pitch was thrown for ball one. Ball two.
Sometimes, even though as a pitcher, those long innings can be beneficial to, having some cushion, it can be kind of a little bit. Nerdine taps that to Hollingsworth at third, makes the easy put out. Can be a little bit challenging trying to come back and find your rhythm again after sitting on the bench for that long.
Yes.
Mark seems to have found some sort of rhythm getting the first out here.
Yeah, I mean, very beneficial for the team, right? But, I mean, you do run the risk of being ice cold when you come back up, especially when your team recycles the lineup.
But, in this case, I think it's good for Marcus. He ran into a bit of trouble the last time we saw him here, gave up 3 runs. Maybe he used this time to clear his mind and kind of hit the mental reset button to get him back locked in to when we saw him rack up those Ks here earlier in this game.
Yes. Big hit that's going up, it's popping up, running out to center right. Got it. Right fielder comes over to the center area and is able to catch that ball for out number 2. Yeah. Now, if the Owls, this is for the people at home, if the Owls are unable to score here and score at the top of the 5th, this game is over. Mercy rule will apply because the Lions are over 10 runs in the lead. And this was a doubleheader. So if you guys didn't know there was a game before this, you know now. 2 outs, first pitch, strike 1. Shelley doing his thing up there.
Getting those outs, whether they be in foul territory, 400 feet back at the wall, or 1 foot from home plate. Wherever you can get the outs, you will take the outs.
That was in the dirt. Ball 1.
Like to see something low here for Mark. Gets it down there, hits his spot, gets strike 2.
Right into it.
See if he throws a chase pitch here, maybe a little off-speed pitch. That little sweeping, breaking stuff that he has.
1-2 is the count. Ooh, kind of yanked that one a little bit on the way out.
High with the fastball. Yeah. Maybe trying to change Ilo here. Setting up maybe some breaking stuff. Count evens to 2-2.
Here's the pitch, 2-2. Big swing and a miss and an out. And guess what? That's going to end the 4th inning. We're going to head to the I'm sorry.
Bottom of the 4th.
Thank you. I was like, what am I doing? Bottom of the 4th. Deacon and Carter, we'll be right back with you. Digging and Carter back in JCAA baseball action, and this is becoming quite the rout. Lions in the lead, 14-3.
So you have the third Georgia boy signing.
There you
Al
go.
Lorenzo out of, if I believe I looked the stat sheet right, Warner Robins, Georgia, right? Maybe.
Do you want me to look?
I don't want if anybody of Al's family or significant others might be listening. I don't want to embarrass him
I
here.
hope
I'm
they're
pretty sure
listening.
it's Warner Robins.
Big hit out to center field. Bloops it, drops down, and he's going to make that a base hit.
Al Lorenzo wasting no time depositing that base hit into right center field, continuing the hit parade that has been Dundalk's offense today. We have another newcomer stepping up to the plate. We've been heading down south a lot. We will go turn up north to the Big Apple. That's where
Hey.
Darwin Reyes is from, folks.
By way of the cinema school.
Mhm.
I am very jealous.
Cinema school might be a big acting school, maybe.
That's
But
why I'm jealous.
one thing about Darwin, though, I've never seen his acting, but I know he is a kung fu master.
That might be a part of it.
Oh, yes.
That could be.
He is like some sort of a black belt or something. I swear, every time I look at him in the weight room, he's messing up the little punch bag thing we have in the back. Jesus, you do not want to come across that guy in a dark alley.
I think he just looked at me. I'm scared.
Yeah, you should be.
1-0 is the pitch count.
Mhm.
Yeah, I used to be a pro wrestler, so I can hold my own.
Oh, pro wrestler, huh?
We'll talk about that later. Strike one. Rich will tell you more about it.
Darwin, a freshman here at Dundalk. Another one of those power speed type guys, except he hits out the left-hander's batter's box.
1-1 is the count. Big pop up. He did make contact. That's going to go back here, and hopefully, I don't see where it went.
Went behind the porta potty, might have brushed up against the sidewalk.
Okay.
Have
Now,
good old Martin.
that is incredibly lucky because we say it all the time. Stop parking behind the baseball
We have
field.
signs here for a reason, folks.
And there's a lot of cars back here, like more than I'm used to.
Yes.
Oh, got him. Got him looking. Unfortunately, and that's going to be out number one for the Lions.
Yeah, Darwin didn't like that call,
He
but
sure didn't.
can't do nothing about it now.
No.
So we have, GT McGuy stepping up to the
McGuy.
plate here.
One guy coming in the rocket. Yeah, when you-
Mr. G Pricks.
Hey, Shakira. See, I can dance because we're up by 11. But, as an impartial broadcaster, this is one of my favorite, just like Lux, to watch. When he comes up, he turns up that dugout.
Yes, GT's one of those guys.
Yeah.
Very well liked in the dugout. Runs a very successful digital content page on Instagram and TikTok. You should go check it out at GPrix, GTRIX, GPrix.
So spell that again.
GTRIX, GPrix.
I'm going to look for it.
Very good baseball content there as you follow his baseball journey through CCBC Dundalk.
Nice. It goes right to third base. They're going to hit the double play. They got second base, but man, do they get first? Looks like they missed first. Ball flew past first base, yep, they move into second.
GT, a man of hustle, hustling down the line. Gets rewarded there. Knocked into the first baseman. Interference called. He gets second base.
Well, Lions have a man on second.
GT, once again, always seems like he makes an impact in the game in some way, whether that's bringing energy or doing things like that. Sam Ritchie steps up to the plate here.
2 outs on the board. They're looking to end this inning.
See if they could tack on one more to make it even harder for the Owls to cancel that early dismissal we have lined up in the next half inning.
Yeah, right now it only takes 2 runs for the Owls to stop that from happening. May not stop the win from happening, but it'll stop the mercy rule. Ball.
Sam Ritchie
Ball
taking
two.
the cautious approach here, not really swinging outside of his comfort zone. 2-0 pitch. He might see a pitch he likes here. Let's see if he pulls the trigger on it.
Here comes the 2-0 man on second with 2 outs on the board. Strike one.
Over to strike down there in the strike zone. Sam didn't like it. Spits on it. Although a strike, gets to do it again. Another hitter's count, 2-1. Hard time believing Sam would keep the bat on his shoulders if he sees another fastball here in the zone. This count.
2-1 pitch. Outside the zone, ball 3.
There's also a breaking ball there. Spat on it. Was looking for fastball most likely. Didn't get it. Spat on it. Now it's 3-1 here. So the umpire will dust off home plate.
Yeah, it's gotten pretty windy, pretty dusty. Sun is on its way down, but I mean the temperature's still holding at about 64 degrees out here.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, wind is still about 14 miles per hour, steady.
Chiefrix, the hungry lead off of second base there. Healthy lead.
Yeah. 3-1. Strike 2.
Ooh, another fastball took it in a 3-1 count. Dundalk dugout urging Sam Ritchie to get that bat off his shoulders. I mean, I would have to agree with them. Fastball and a fastball count, especially at this level, got to take advantage of those opportunities. Count runs full here.
3-2. Guess it's going to go foul. Thought it would stay in, but it landed on the left side of the third baseline. Before it reached third base, so yeah, it's a foul. A lot of extra sounds in the background. Dundalk High School across the way having a sound we think is lacrosse.
We heard a lot of good things over there. Hopefully they're winning.
And that was ball 4, speaking of good things.
Base runners keep on flowing here for Dundalk as another RBI opportunity for Ice. He steps up to the plate fresh off his last at-bat where he shot a rocket the other way for a double.
Yeah, he just knew exactly where to put it and put it down good.
Ice swings it so well from the left side here. Let's see if he can get another hard liner down in the gap somewhere.
Got a piece of it. It goes out, and able to pick it up for the out. Final out of the inning. Score 14-3. We're going to head to the top of the 5th, and if the Owls are unable to score here, then that means game. So we'll be right back. Deacon and Carter back with you. What could be the final half inning. If the Owls are unable to score and closing that deficit to make it under 10 runs, then this game is over. Lions, Owls here at the Lions Den on this beautiful Tuesday afternoon / evening. Here's the first pitch. Got a piece of it. That's going to go foul.
Shelly here trying to give us the early dismissal slip here in the 5th inning.
I like that. I like that you keep saying that. The early dismissal. 0-1 pitch. Just missed that outside. Ball 1.
Shelley hasn't been getting that outside pitch this whole day. Some days it's going to be there, some days it's not. This is not one of those days.
Big hit out to center left. They're calling for it. Miss it. It drops in. Oh, no, he's got it. What did I see? I saw something hit the ground.
Seemed like Reyes' hat hit the ground.
Oh,
Kinda
that's
went off
what it
his
was.
head. Darwin Reyes substituting for Robbie Smith out in left field, I believe. You have Delfonso going in for Mikey and right.
All right.
I think JP Morales substituting in for at short for Rafa. I believe center field is the same. I'm not sure. Selly fires in, misses a ball. I'm just going to say that center field might be Hector. I don't know.
Okay. There's a pitch. Ooh, he had to kind of scoot backwards out of the way of that one. Looks like he didn't enjoy that at all. Ball 2. 2 balls, 0 strikes here for Shelley. Here's the pitch. Big hit straight to first base. He missed it with his glove, so that's going to remain fair. Holding him at first. He was thinking about it.
Yeah, ball just snuck past Lux's glove at first base. Just couldn't reach over in time to get his glove down on the ground for the ball. Got past him.
I'm going to say that they won based off the song I'm hearing coming from Dundalk High School right now, which is Phil Collins in the Air Tonight. That's usually a victory song. Hey, Rich, can we play In the Air Tonight when they're done? Oh, man. This pitch gets a piece of that, but that's going to go foul.
Kind of like an excuse me swing over there. Kind of didn't get the bat hit all the way through. Kind of pulled it back. Ended up fouling the ball back for strike 1. Mark Shelley with the quick pace here. Fires. It's high.
Ooh. Ball 1. Double play opportunity here, though. And that could, in fact, end this game. And stick around if the game doesn't end here. Stick around for the post game. Me and Carter are going to bring it around and talk to you before we get out of here.
Mm-hmm. Mark Shelley gets the swinging strike there. One more strike away from out number 2.
1-2 is the count. 14-3 is the score. Mercy rule applies right now if the Owls are unable to score here in this half inning. It's a pitch. Kind of yanked it a little bit. Ball 2. Owls still trying to fight back here. Make this game go a little bit longer than the Lions definitely wanted to.
Oh, yeah. Don't want to waste that bat here for the Owls.
Ooh, high. Ball 3. Man on base. And a full count looms. Here's a full count pitch. Sends it up high. See, they're able to get the pop up. Got it.
Hollingsworth with the classic infield play. I like that. Goes up with 2 hands.
2 hands.
Squeezes it. As we saw earlier, we saw how one hand, sometimes you might catch it 99% of the time with one hand, no matter how good you are, but there's always that 1% that lingers. With 2 hands, that 99% turns into 100%. Yet to see anybody in my lifetime drop a pop fly with 2 hands, folks. That's why we always use 2.
There might be a compilation on YouTube. Here's the pitch. Checking, that's going to be strike 1.
All right, Shelley only need 2 more strikes to put the early dismissal into effect here in the Lions. Then the second game of this doubleheader.
Here's the 0-1. Big swing at it. Strike 2. 1 more strike decides whether or not the Lions go home winners or play 2 more innings and then go home winners. I'm kidding. Guys, don't get mad at me. 0-2 pitch. Is that it? That's it. Game, set, match. That's a tennis one. That's a tennis thing.
Tennis.
Either way, this one's over. Lions are going to take this one 14-3. Mercy rule applied, and they do it on a strikeout at the end. Go ahead, bring it over. Bring it over. And myself, Deacon Storm, hello. Deacon Storm, Carter, what they call the Quiet Storm, brought you the games, the 2 doubleheaders. So, Carter, what did you like from your team? And you are a player, so this is a little different for you being up here in the booth.
Well, I like how they made adjustments from the first game to second game. There was a stronger sense of urgency all day at the plate. I don't think they got the game one starter out of the game at all. They let him go the whole way. That was not the case today. They chased not one but two pitches out the game early. And as you see, it's indicative of the final score here, 14-3. Dundalk got their business done in game two as opposed to game one. But they're gonna have to play a more consistent brand of baseball here as we're creeping close to the Region 20 tournament here in early May.
Yes, and we are at the end of, we're towards the end of April. We're like mid to late April. That Region 20 tournament is coming. I don't have the exact dates for that yet, but it is in fact coming. And we got to look towards to this weekend, which is Saturday. The Lions taking on CCBC Essex. Battle of the let's call it the Battle of 695, and Essex is going to come here, and they're not going to be home. And what do you expect to see from the Lions on that?
Well, they're going to be fired up. I know Backer, these next few days are going to be drilling into their heads how big this series is going to be. I feel like the pitching needs to come together and be consistent, need to keep playing a good brand of clean baseball, and they just need to keep putting good at-bats together. I believe Essex is a team where we could possibly take two if everybody executes, but that's the big if. We need all cylinders to execute like we saw in game two of this doubleheader today, but it rather split or a sweep on Saturday. It should be some good baseball here at CCBC Dundalk. So if you can make it out, please come out. We urge you to come and support your Lions because they will need every bit of support they can get as they will go through 2 games of absolute grind them out baseball on Saturday against the hated uptown rivals of Essex here.
Yes,
Eastern part of Baltimore County.
Yeah, CCBC, the Community College of Baltimore County, has several campuses, and one of those are going to visit this one. Essex, the Knights, Battle of 695, taking on the Dundalk Lions, your CCBC Dundalk Lions. And that is going to be first pitch, 12 p.m. this Saturday. So, for Carter, my man, thank you so much. This has been great.
Oh, no problem.
Leave me hanging there. Come on.
No problem.
Leave me hanging. All right, my man. We're going to see you here Saturday. Unclear of what the broadcasting team will be, but either way, come right here on Saturday, first pitch, 12 p.m. If you have not yet, please like this video, subscribe to this channel, click that bell so you know when the game is going to start and when we go live with baseball action, if I can get the sentence out, with baseball action, your CCBC Dundalk Lions. For Carter, I am Deacon Storm. Thank you so much for joining us and being here and hanging around, and we hope to see you at 12 p.m. this Saturday. Thank you so much.